All right. How we doing, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to Hashtag Nation for the game between the Buffalo Bills and the Detroit Lions. I'm excited. I know a lot of you, as you are coming in, you're going to be excited to watch this game today. The 12-1 Detroit Lions up against the 10-3 Buffalo Bills. I don't know. I don't remember half the time. But yeah, thank you for joining me on this edition of Hashtag Sports. My name is Joe. If you're new to the channel, come on in. The water's fine. We're watching some 1 o'clock games here. Watching the Chiefs beat up on Cleveland, 5 turnovers by the Browns. We're watching the Texans try to close out against Miami up by 8 with 5 minutes to go. Watching Dallas maintain their lead against the Panthers. Panthers did just score, make it 27-13, extra point pending. And we are watching the Baltimore Ravens continue to put a whooping on the New York Giants. Hey, what's up? Is Hyde playing? Still no word. Mike Hyde, I'm pretty sure that Mike Hyde's still on the practice squad. He has not been called up to the active roster. We will go over the roster today for the Buffalo Bills and also go over the inactives for the Detroit Lions as well before the game gets underway. Right now, looking, again, Chiefs up 21-7 with a little less than 8 minutes to go in that one. We're going to see what close games there are in the 1 o'clock hour. Again, Wednesday, Ryan and I both talked about this 1 o'clock hour slate of games not being that appealing. And they really haven't been. I don't know if anyone's been watching these games. Charlie comes in and talks about some of these inactives that the Bills have. Yes, it's going to be massive for the Buffalo Bills, but really no close games. The Bengals up on the Tennessee Titans 31-14. The Commanders only up by 7. 6 minutes to go in the fourth quarter there. So that one's getting a little interesting. You got the Jets up 23-22 over the Jaguars with 3.5 to go. But again, no one cares about these outcomes. So even these close games, these outcomes really don't matter. As far as the Bills are concerned, the only outcome that mattered in the 1 o'clock hour, even remotely, was going to be the Chiefs game. And the Chiefs are up against the Browns, which again was expected. But maybe if the Browns didn't have 5 turnovers, maybe they'd have a chance in this ball game. The Browns did just stop the Chiefs and get the ball at their own 39-yard line. So, they still have some life here. But we'll see how the rest of the game turns out. I'm not expecting too much for the rest of this game. I'm not expecting too much for the rest of any of these games, to be honest with you. But we do want to talk about the Buffalo Bills and the Detroit Lions as you come into this one. Make sure you put your score prediction in the comment section. Let me know where you're watching from. Also, happy holidays. Get my Santa hat going. We're getting ready for the holiday season. So if you guys are traveling safely, wherever you're traveling to, Patrick Mahomes got hurt. I didn't see that. I did not see that. We're talking about Patrick Mahomes. I don't know who you're talking about, Dan, but good to see everyone in here. As you guys are strolling in, make sure you hit that thumbs up button. Helps out the channel, and make sure that, like I said, you guys give me your score predictions and where you're watching from as well, and we'll go over every score, and I'll give you my score prediction right before the start of kickoff to let you know who I think is going to win the game today between the Buffalo Bills and the Detroit Lions. Seriously hurt, Dan? I didn't see anything, but again, I've been focusing on getting this ready, so I could have missed some things, obviously, but I didn't see. Was it serious? Oh, they're taping him up on the sideline. We'll see. Obviously, we never want anyone to get hurt in these games. Interesting to see if the Browns do not score a touchdown this drive, do they even bring him back in? Because up by 14 to 8 minutes to go, you figure if you don't score on this drive, you're not going to get too many more opportunities if you're the Browns. Who's in the game for the Browns? That's not who's in the game for the Browns? That's not Jameis. Hopefully the D shows up today. I hope so. If the Buffalo Bills defense does show up today. Watching the Browns have the ball close to midfield. Thompson Robinson is the quarterback for the Browns. He gets a first down at midfield, so it's going to be 1st and 10 Cleveland. Interesting to see how this game would have turned out if Jameis Winston played the whole thing. but I know that they have 5 turnovers in this game. So, again, didn't expect too much. The Baltimore Ravens up 35-14 over the Giants. Giants have the ball in their own end zone now as the quarterback's able to escape the pocket and slide down for a 2-yard loss. Houston still up by 8 over the Miami Dolphins. Houston has the ball. John says he has the Lions winning today since they are at home. Dallas up 27-14 over the Carolina Panthers. Again, the first game the Panthers were favored. Oh no, Miami does have the ball. First time the Panthers were favored in a game in the last 20-some games. Looks like Tua is about to get sacked. He gets taken down inside the 10. Winston's the reason the Chiefs are winning. I believe that when I hear 5 turnovers. Looks like Ford got hit hard on a tackle. Again, I mean, the Browns have to try to use the running attack to beat this Chiefs team, and this Chiefs team is so good against the run. Kind of unfair. We do see Mahomes standing up on the sideline, walking around a little bit. But yeah, let's talk about the game between the Buffalo Bills and the Detroit Lions. We'll start with the inactives for the Detroit Lions. A few big names, or at least a few names that have played quite a bit for the Detroit Lions this season. The Detroit Lions do find themselves starting to get healthier on the defensive end. Listen, we all know the biggest injury for the Detroit Lions happened earlier this year. Had to put on IR was that Aiden Hutchinson injury. That was huge, and that impacted the Lions, in a negative way. Absolutely, like, understatement of the year. To see him gone. But you look at the inactives for the Detroit Lions, you got Miles Adams, defensive tackle. You got Broderick Martin, defensive tackle. Linebacker Trevor Nowaski, he is inactive. Cornerback Emmanuel Mosley, he is inactive as well. So you look at that defensive side of the ball for the Detroit Lions. Earlier on we were talking about we want the Bills defense to step up. Is the Bills defense going to show up? Well, what are the Lions defense going to do to stop the Buffalo Bills? That's another question that you have to ask yourself, is what can this Lions defense do to stop Josh Allen and this Buffalo Bills offense, which was on fire at the end of last year. So we'll see how at the end of last week, I should say. So we'll see what the Lions do to match that. If you're the Detroit Lions, you have to account for Josh Allen currently leading the MVP race. We'll see if this game, because we see Lamar Jackson having a huge day for the Baltimore Ravens, has 5 touchdowns thrown. So does that get him back into the MVP race? We'll see how this affects the MVP race moving forward after this week. Looks like the Browns will be forced to punt on 4th and 16 with 5.5 to go. So we'll be interested to see if Mahomes comes back in or if they go to the backup. Because, again, there's only 5.5 to go. You figure try to run out the clock. Mahomes still does have his coat on. He doesn't have his helmet. So it looks like they'll go without Mahomes. Looks like going Carson Wentz here for the Chiefs. But again, I don't know if that would be the same way if the situation were a little bit different. On the offensive side of the ball, they are missing some players on the offensive line, including 2 offensive tackles. You're talking about Colby Sorsdale and Giovanni Manu. And then you also are missing offensive guard Coyote Awasika. So those are some big injuries. Again, depth injuries a lot for this team. Allen versus Barkley for MVP race, in my opinion. You got to look at what Lamar Jackson is doing, right? He does have that 1 loss fumble in today's matchup, but Lamar Jackson, 5 touchdowns, no interceptions. He's playing really well, and compared to his MVP stats last season, looking pretty good. Miami has to punt. Then Houston's going to return us to 25 to 30. And that's where he's going to stop at the 31-yard line. D. Robert comes in and says that his score prediction is 42 to 35. Again, another high-scoring matchup for the Buffalo Bills once again. I would love to see Lamar Jackson's won 2 years in a row. He's won 2 years in a row. So he's the back-to-back MVP. He'd be the first player to ever win 3 straight MVPs. Not the first player to win 3 MVPs. A few players have done that, but he would be the first player in NFL history to win 3 straight MVPs. Houston has the ball up by 8 with less than 3 minutes to go. Miami with only 1 timeout. So interesting decision to punt there, in my opinion. But you have the 2-minute warning as well. Mixon wrapped up in the backfield. Again, we're going to see what Carson Wentz does for the Chiefs. Carson Wentz does have to sneak it here, and he gets maybe a yard on the play. He says, so I doubt even more. I doubt even more if he's going back-to-back. Does the NFL want Lamar Jackson being their first ever back-to-back-to-back NFL MVP? Who knows? Who knows? So we talked about the inactives for the Detroit Lions. Now let's talk about our Buffalo Bills. So you see on the right-hand side of your screen, you see the Buffalo Bills game day roster presented to you by Buffalo Bills PR on X. Again, if you're not following Buffalo Bills PR, be sure to do so. They do a great job keeping you updated on the injury report, keeping you updated on any players that are brought in by the Buffalo Bills, keeping you updated on the players that are brought in to make up for the inactives that we have today, as well as you look at the inactives for the Buffalo Bills. As said earlier, Rasul Douglas, Damari Hamlin, and Taylor Rapp all inactive today. Mike White, Quentin Jefferson, Casey Tuhill, and Ula Fosio also inactive for today's game. Is Hyde playing today? Hyde is still on the practice squad. There is no Hyde. And again, Charlie comes in and says the Lions are going to win this one. Hey, you know what? This is one of those games where it definitely could go that way. The Lions are really good this year, going for their 12th straight win, I believe it is today. So you will see what happens. Got the over-under. I like Allen's over in rushing yards too. Got it at 36.5, but jumped up to 41.5. I think that Allen's going to have a lot of passing lanes today. And so if the offensive line can hold up, I'm not thinking that he's going to run too much today, but we'll see. We'll see if he hits that number. If he has an opening, he could get that in one rush. We've seen that before. The Chiefs did get a first down. They are going to continue to wind the clock here. Looks like there's an injury on the field. Again, all these games I'm watching right now, not a single one of them is currently, close in any way, shape, or form before we get ready for our 4:25 matchup between the Buffalo Bills and the Detroit Lions. And again, all these matchups now late in the season have been moved to 4:25. So you talk about the Eagles-Steelers game. A lot of people looking forward to that game. I'm looking forward to that game as well. But unfortunately, this game's not at the same time. I did see someone say they wish that they would have flexed the Pittsburgh-Philly game. I really wanted to see that one too. But again, when you come down to the end of the season, there are a lot of playoff matchups that are going to be in the same time slot. And the NFL unfortunately can't flex all of them. And the Sunday night game tonight, it's going to be a good one. And there are a lot of playoff implications in that game too, as the Green Bay Packers go to Seattle to play the Seattle Seahawks. Lamar Jackson just knelt down another time, and the Baltimore Ravens officially win that game against the New York Giants 35-14. Patrick Mahomes is still on the sideline. Again, 3:42 to go. Chiefs have the ball 2nd and 10. There's no reason to put Mahomes in there for the rest of this game, in my opinion. I was hoping he was going to suit up. No, we're not going to see Hyde. If we see Hyde at all, I don't think it'll be to week 18. Maybe week 17, week 18, but we will see. Stroud went down with a sack. So it is going to be 4th down. So Miami is going to get the ball back. Miami is going to get the ball back, down by 8. And we'll see how they can do what they can do. We'll see what they can do. There's a flag. Looks like on the Chiefs in the Cleveland game as well. But let's get into the Buffalo Bills game day roster. We talked a little bit about the inactives for today's contest. Of course, the quarterback position, number 17, Josh Allen. His backup, Mr. Trubisky. Look at the offensive line. Pretty much the same 8 guys who carried a lot of the season at least. Prime Granger, Torrance, McGovern, Anderson, Dawkins, DeMarc, Edwards, and Brown. Running backs, you got Cook Davis, Ty Johnson, and Reggie Gilliam. Tight ends, we are carrying 3. Dalton Kincaid back for the Buffalo Bills. Quentin Morris, Dalton Kincaid, and Dawson Knox. Quentin Morris is back too. Remember, he was inactive last week as well. Wide receivers, Keon Coleman is back. So we're looking at the normal starting 5 wide receivers, or the 5 on the roster for the Buffalo Bills for the first time in like 4 or 5 weeks. We got Keon Coleman, Curtis Samuel, Khalil Shakir, Matt Collins, and Amari Cooper. Edge, you got Von Miller, Greg Rousseau, Javon Solomon, AJ Epinesa, and Dwayne Smoot. Again, the roster says they showed up. Will we see it on the field tonight? We'll have to wait and see about that. Defensive tackle, Ed Oliver, Daquan Jones, Dwayne Carter, Jordan Phillips, and Austin Johnson. Linebackers, you got Dorian Williams, Terrell Bernard, Joe Andreessen, Malin Spector, and Matt Milano. Would love to see more of Dorian Williams in this game today with the two-headed monster that's in the backfield for the Detroit Lions. Would love to see Dorian Williams play a little bit more today in this game. Defense backs, Kerry Elam, Teron Johnson, Cole Bishop, Kareem Jackson got the call up due to all the injuries in our defensive backfield. Brandon Codrington, again, mostly will be returning kicks. Hey, Gary, glad that you were here again, guys. Let me know in the comment section your score prediction and where you are watching from. You got Cam Lewis, Jamarcus Ingram, and Christian Benford. Special teams, you got Reed Ferguson, Sam Martin, and Tyler Bass. That is your Buffalo Bills lineup. It looks like the Miami Dolphins had another turnover, and that will end the game. Not sure if it was an interception or a fumble, but I'll tell you as soon as I know. Jets in a tied game. Okay, they're going to blow it. Hill comes down with it and gets it ripped away. So that's going to count as an interception for the Texans. It was in Tyreek Hill's hands. So he just could not hold on as he's falling backwards. Now, it'll be interesting to see if when 24 gains possession, yeah, he's in bounds. He's mounts. There is a punt, and the Browns will return it from inside the 5, which is always a stupid thing to do. Could have got the touchback to the 20, but with 3:20 to go, you're down 2 scores still. Oh, remaining those are essentially Milano's preseason. He'll be forced come playoff time. I hope so. I hope so. And yeah, I'm not nearly as worried about Milano as others seem to be. Again, 2 weeks back, not a lot of time to get comfortable with this defense and to really trust your body again, because that's what it's about, right? It's about trusting your body to hold up when you go through some of these injuries that he's been through over the last 2 seasons. You got to put a lot of pressure on your body, and you have to learn to trust it again. Big throw up in the air, incomplete in the Chiefs-Browns game. Looking at some of these scores, the Bengals in the red zone up 31-21 over the Titans. The Saints and Commanders. The Saints have the ball driving down by 7, 20-13. The Jets and Jaguars, as said earlier, tied. The Jets do have the ball at close to midfield in Jacksonville territory. So some of these games are getting close. But again, these 1 o'clock games, really not much importance in these games. Dolphins are officially eliminated from playoff contention. Will they be officially eliminated with this loss? This loss will put them to 6-8 or 5-8, I believe it will be. I'm sorry, 4-8. And yeah, they will officially lose that game. It's falling to 6-8. The Houston Texans move to 9-5, solidifying their chances to win the AFC South. 1st and 10 here for Cleveland. Incomplete. Again, you're down 2 scores without your starting quarterback. Don't like it for them. Do not like it for them. Eric comes in and says, let's go Bills. Yeah, guys, whether you're watching here on YouTube or on Facebook, wherever you're watching from, let me know in the comment section. And again, hit that thumbs up button. If you're watching on Facebook, if you're watching on X, make sure you come over to YouTube, subscribe to the channel. Best thing you can do to help us out is simply subscribe, hit that like button, share this video. Again, maybe there are some people who are watching the Eagles and Steelers game, and they just want to listen to the Bills-Lions game so they know what's going on in all of these situations. Because both the Eagles and Steelers game and this game, the Lions and Bills game, has a huge effect, has huge playoff implications. So we want to make sure that people get the latest information as fast as they can. And we are about 20 minutes from kickoff. I want to go over my keys to victory. Which Joe Will says, that's a great idea. I wish I could do it. If I were not streaming the game right now, that's something that I would consider doing. Is I'd listen to somebody else do the Lions-Bills game potentially, or maybe someone do the Eagles, like Philly 500, do the Eagles-Steelers game, and then be watching the Bills game at the same time. So that way I keep up to date on all these games, because there's so many good games. And listen, those aren't really only 2 good 4 o'clock games coming up, 4:25 games, I should say. If you look at the 4:25 hour, you do have the Steelers, Eagles, you do have the Bills and Lions, but you got the Colts, Broncos, playoff implications there, especially for the Colts with Houston winning. If they want a chance to win that AFC South still, they need to keep up. And I don't know how many chances they have left, but this is huge implications for the Colts, who sit 6-7. If they finish 10-7, they can make a playoff run. The Denver Broncos sit at 8-5. Ryan and I talked on Wednesday about the importance of staying away from that 7 seed in the AFC. Really trying to fight for that 5 seed if you talk about wild card, because you'd much rather go to Houston than have to go to Pittsburgh or go to Buffalo or go to Kansas City if the Kansas City Chiefs falter a little bit here down the stretch. Chargers, Buccaneers, that's another game, out of conference game that has huge playoff implications for both teams moving forward. And then you got the Patriots, Cardinals. The Cardinals have a lot of playoff implications in that game as well. So each one of these 4 o'clock games, at least one of those teams have playoff implications. Colts ain't making the playoffs. They're probably not. They are probably not. I don't have them making the playoffs either. But in order to make the playoffs, they got to keep on winning. Got to keep on winning. But you look at these 1 o'clock slate of games compared to the 4 o'clock slate of games, and there's no match. These 4 o'clock slate games are awesome. I don't know, again, why we couldn't try to get some of these games on 1 o'clock. But again, you now have a lot of great games on prime time. You got the Saints with the ball 4th and 3 at the 8-yard line. They're trying to tie this one up, and it's now 1st and goal with 3 seconds to go. So they're going to get one shot at the end zone. They're going to get a shot at the end zone to see if they can tie the Commanders. Man, it's in there. Hey, Bills fan, how you doing? Glad you are here again, guys. As you can hit that thumbs up button. Best way to help out the channel. 2 minutes to go in the Browns game. Again, don't see the Browns making a comeback. They do have the ball 1st and 10 at their own 36. Now it's going to be 2nd and 10. All right, keys to victory, guys. Let me know your keys to victory in the comment section. My first key to victory is this defense has to be able to stop those running back screens. Listen, Montgomery and Gibbs are 2 great running backs. Both of them could be number 1s. Both of them are capable of scoring at any time. And we've seen multiple games this season, including last week, where both Gibbs and Montgomery have scored in the same game. I lost a little money on the Commanders game. I haven't yet. Oh, no. So they scored a touchdown, went for 2. It looks like. Someone can tell me if I'm wrong here. And then the Saints lose by 1. So now I have lost a little money on the Commanders game as well, John Patrick. So that's good. Browns quarterback taking a scramble, trying to get the first down, but there's no time here. They don't have any timeouts left either. Now it's just a matter of just letting the clock run out. Looks like the Browns are okay going home with a 14-point loss as well. And he just threw an interception over the middle, and that's going to be game. Oh, go down. Go down. Inside the 20. He ran it back more than he needed to, trying to get into the end zone. But that will be it. The Chiefs win once again, moving to 13-1 on the season. My second key to victory is James Cook. Need to get Cook involved. And, James Cook and Davis, right? They have a 2-headed monster in their backfield. We need to introduce them to our 2-headed monster in Ray Davis and James Cook. I want to see an equal dose of carries for both these guys. We saw a little bit more of Ray Davis and James Cook in the second half of last week's game. Would love to see them split carries as well in this week's game, and just to show that we have backs who can get the job done. Sometimes the best defense against an offense like the Lions is keeping them off the field. So control time possession, that was a huge issue last week against the Rams. Control time possession, control the tempo of this game early on, and make it so they might not be able to use their two-headed monster as much. Get a big lead early, and now all of a sudden they need to rely a little bit more on Jared Goff, which, listen, Jared Goff's more than capable, and they have the wide receiving core more than capable of getting the job done. But you know what you have out of Gibbs and Montgomery. If you take them out of the game, make this a one-dimensional game, might better your odds of winning this one. So that's my second key to victory. My third key to victory simply has to be, and it was said a little bit earlier, special teams. We saw special teams cost us the game pretty much last week with the block punt. We have seen the special teams struggle all season long. I don't want special teams to be the reason why we lose this game today. I think Sam Martin is a really good punter, right? So hopefully when he is able to get the ball off and not worry about being blocked, he can pin them deep inside their own territory a couple times if needed. And that Buffalo Bills defense can kind of make Detroit make mistakes a little bit by making a long field. And, you know, the more plays you run, harder it gets to not make a mistake. My key to victory is for both the offense and defense. Get off to a quick start. If we can take the lead early or at least keep it within one possession, I like our chances. The slow starts are what kill us. And they absolutely are. We are a team that has notoriously gotten off to slow starts every single week, it seems like, including last week against the Rams. Looking for a faster start from both units, all three units actually, in today's contest. Again, let me know your Bills one Rundy is not good, so I doubt it. I completely agree. Completely agree. I don't disagree with anything anyone's saying. Nothing's new about this team. We know what this team is as of week 14 of the NFL season, right? We know what this team can do well and what this team can't do well. And unfortunately, stopping the run seems to be one of those things that this team just can't do well. And this week is one of those weeks that they're going to have to. They're going to have to figure it out. I can see over 200 yards rushing for the Lions today. I could see over 200 yards rushing for both teams today. Wouldn't that be crazy? Wouldn't that be crazy? Over 200 yards for both teams today. Be interesting to see what happens in that situation. Give me 1 second as I have a text. Apologize. Family stuff. Family stuff always happens. I hope you enjoy your Christmas. Again, holiday season. It's the holiday season. I'm scared about this one. You're right, Joe. The D have to figure something out, man. Kitchen, glad you are here. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, I don't know how this defense is going to figure anything out because, again, this defense is what it is at this point. When we saw them struggle last week against the Rams, we've seen struggle in other matchups against Baltimore, against Houston, against the run. Ricky Kimberlin says, "Go Bills." Thank you for watching, Ricky. Again, make sure you hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already. Share this video with your friends. So friends who might be watching that Steelers-Eagles game or might be watching another one of those 4 o'clock games. Just make sure you let them know we are here to keep them up to date on the Bills and Lions game. Hit that thumbs up button. If you're not subscribed to Hashtag Sports, be sure to hit that subscribe button as well. Always helpful. Let me know your score prediction in the comment. If the defense gets 2 stops, we win by 2 scores. So you're saying if the defense gets 1 stop, we win by 1 score? Is that what you're saying? It only takes 1 defensive stop? This is one of those games where I wonder if it's going to actually be lower scoring than everyone thinks. This is one of those games where I wonder, is it going to be lower scoring than everybody thinks? Just due to the fact that everyone's expecting a high scoring game. I wonder if the defenses will come out with something to prove. and be better than we expect them to be in the first half, and then see these offenses kind of take over in the second half. But again, this is the highest over under of the season, guys. The highest over under the season is this game at 54.5. Last I saw it, and I think Ryan picked the over, I picked the under for this contest, and that's the reason. I mean, it's the highest over under for the season. I'll give you my score prediction right before kickoff. Bills will have to have a dominant run game if they are going to win. I hope that they do have a dominant run game. One of my keys to victory, my second key to victory, was get both Davis and Cook involved in this one. Get Davis and Cook involved in this one. Hopefully, kind of do what you did against the Niners and completely dominate the game on the ground. I won my bet on that game, on the San Fran game. Yeah, the Bills dominated that game. If the Bills come out with that type of performance today, this team is a Jekyll and Hyde type team. If that's what happens, I expect it to be a close game. I think everyone in their right mind expects this game to be a close game, but one or two mistakes by either team, and they could really start slipping away from you. And both these teams are probably due for a few mistakes here and there. Again, the offense last week, not a single turnover. This Lions team on an 11-game winning streak. We'll see how it collides today. Which one will be broken? Which streak or which offense struggles a little bit more? Just enough to give the other team the win. We need a good Ed Oliver today. Well, then you better go back to like 2020. If you need a good Ed Oliver today, you better go back to like 2020. Last two games, Josh Allen, 5 passing touchdowns, 4 rushing touchdowns, and a receiving touchdown. Kind of crazy. The D-line needs to push the Lions back into the quarterback's lap. It's going to be tough against this Lions O-line. But we did talk about earlier, we talked about the Lions inactives for today's contests, and there's a lot of depth at both lines. You talk about on the offense, you talk about 2 offensive tackles and offensive guard. On defense, you talk about 2 defensive tackles out today for the Detroit Lions. And again, those are key pieces to the Lions. Now, when it comes to chances of victory, you never want to see anyone get dinged up in this game, but those things happen, especially on those lines of scrimmage where people are constantly hitting each other, pushing each other, pulling each other. It definitely can happen. And if the Lions don't have the depth where it comes third quarter, fourth quarter to hang with the Buffalo Bills, the Bills can win it that way and just figure it out in the second half. We know what this team a lot of times can do, the Buffalo Bills I'm talking about, with their second half adjustments. And can the Bills – the big question is, and can the Bills make those adjustments in this game? The big question is, will McDermott blow the game by making questionable calls in important times of the game? I mean, if he wins this game, everyone loves him. If he loses this game, everyone hates him, right? That's what's going to happen. That's what's happened pretty much his whole NFL career, his whole coaching career in Buffalo. When he wins, everyone loves him. When he loses, everyone hates him. So let's see what it comes out to today. I don't know. I like the Bills' chances. I'm not feeling too nervous. And again, even if the Bills do lose this matchup, then we're what, 10-4? We still win the division. Probably gonna be the 3 seed instead of the 2 seed at that point. There are worse things in this world. If at the beginning of the season someone came to me and said after the Lions game you're gonna be sitting at 10-4, I'd probably be like, I'll take it, because after this week the level of competition goes down quite a bit. After this week, the level of competition goes down quite a bit. When we play 3 more divisional matchups, we play the Jets one more time, and that's in between 2 New England matchups. So after this week goes New England, Jets, New England, 2 of those games in Buffalo, in Orchard Park. So we're looking forward. The Chiefs have 3 games in 11 days and will lose all 3. Who are they against? I know one of them's the Steelers. I know that. I know they still play the Broncos. I don't know if that's in that stretch of time. I don't know if that's in that stretch of time. So next 11 days, they have the Chargers next week. Nope, hold on. No, they don't. They just beat the Chargers last week. They have the Texans, then the Steelers, and the Broncos. Then you think they lose all three? You think they end the season 12-4? Or 13-4, I should say, with the win today. Interesting. Man Kitchen says Steelers and Broncos. Yeah, Steelers and Broncos. I knew that they have the Texans next week, and then they have the Steelers and the Broncos. So the level of competition for the Chiefs is going to be a lot tougher than the level of competition for the Bills. So if the Bills can, but again, if the Bills lose this game, it's not locked up for the Chiefs, right? Because they still have the Steelers right behind them, about two. I think they're 2 games back. But at the same time, the Steelers have a tough couple weeks ahead of them too, including the game against the Chiefs, including the game against the Ravens, who looked really good today against a less than worthy Giants team. I'll give you that. But I do think that the Bills still have a chance if they win this matchup here today. Mankish says they lose in 2 of them. Who's ready for the defense to get lit up again by another good offense? Again, we'll see what happens. I think that the Rams have a different type of roster than the Lions do when you talk about Puka Nacua and Cooper Kupp. And the Bills have a lot more compliments on offense this week compared to last week, including Dalton Kincaid, including Keon Coleman, including Quentin Morris, so that can really help us control the ball a little bit better in this matchup. We're in a dome. If you look up, I know that Jared Goff plays better in a dome than he does outside, but if you look at Josh Allen's numbers in a dome, they're pretty good in their own right. So not too concerned about how Josh Allen's going to do. I'm never concerned about how Josh Allen's going to do. It's just a matter of how is this defense going to do. You talk about this defense who up until last week had a turnover streak, had a turnover in every single game this season until last week. If I were to tell you that something has happened 12 out of 13 weeks, and then asked you what happened the 14th week, you'd probably say yes, it's going to happen. Bills will get the number 1 seed if they win today, and the remaining schedules in my opinion. Again, I think that's a pretty good take. The Chiefs, in my mind, will have to pull off an upset between either the Chargers or the Steelers in order for that not to be true. I think that the Chargers have had their number at least one of the 2 times they've played as of late. Who are the replacement CBs do you think will step up? DBs will step up today? None of them. No, in all honesty, I think between Jackson, I think Tron Johnson needs to have a big game, obviously. Ingram might be someone to keep an eye on in this one. I don't like Kareem Jackson too much in this contest simply because he hasn't had a lot of time working with the ones. He was just called up, I think, yesterday or something like that. So I think for him it'll be an adjustment. D-line needs. We haven't gotten constant pressure with our D-line all season though, so I don't know why we would expect that in this game. Again, the depth of the Lions' offensive line has been hurt throughout the season due to injuries, but if they can stay healthy and keep doing like quick passes, again, those running back screens are going to be huge today for the Lions. If they can be successful with those, then it's going to be a long day for the Buffalo Bills. If the Buffalo Bills can figure out a way to contain those running back screens with Montgomery, with Gibbs, I think then it will be a better chance for the Buffalo Bills to win this contest today. I just don't know about it. But again, if you had told me after the Lions game at the beginning of the season, we'd be sitting at 10-4. It's not something I'd be already clinching the division. Not something that I'd be upset about at all. But we want that 1 seed. But the Bills want that 1 seed, and I want them to get it. Sabres play there today as well, so there's a loss for them. Hopefully that's the only Buffalo team that loses today. They play at 5 o'clock. If you're interested at all, I hope you're not. If you are, I'm sorry. If you're a Sabres fan, you would hope for this season. I'm sorry that you had hope. I've told people before, and I'll keep saying this. I'm not going to have hope in the Sabres again until they have already clinched a playoff spot. Like I just want to have hope again. in the Buffalo Sabres. But go through the finals of the 1 o'clock games. Again, all games now final from the 1 o'clock hour. The Ravens beat the Giants 35-14. The Jets do beat the Jacksonville Jaguars 32-25. A touchdown late in that game by Breece Hall. 1 yard rushing touchdown to win that game for the Jets. The Commanders do hold on to beat the Saints 20-19. The Bengals beat the Titans 37-27. The Texans beat Miami 20-12. The Chiefs beat the Browns 21-7. The Cowboys beat the Panthers 30-14. A lot of great 425 games. I'll keep you up to date on them all. As this game gets underway, the Bills won the toss. The Bills defer. So that means the Bills will get the ball in the second half. I love that always. I always love that. I always defer and get the ball in the second half if we can. All right, I want to give you my score before kickoff here. I think the Bills win this one 23-20. Sabres are 11-15-4. Starts with a touchback. My score prediction, Bills 23, Lions 20. I know a lot of you think it's going to be a lot higher scoring than that. I'm not one of those guys. Hey, Christopher, glad you were here. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button, guys, as you're coming in here, as this game is getting underway, as Jared Goff takes the field. The Lions will be moving right to left on your screen. Of course, I'm sorry, left to right on your screen. Of course, not as important in a game that's in a dome. They're going to fake the handoff on first down, throwing it deep. And nobody open. The Bills do a good job on first down. Bills do a good job on first down, forcing Jared Goff to throw it away. 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. The Lions try to catch the Bills defense trying to get ready for the snap. A quick snap on first down. And they did not catch the Bills napping. All right, I formation. 1 wide receiver for the Lions. Heavy run formation. They do run the ball. And it goes for maybe a loss of 1. No gain. Montgomery stopped by Oliver and company. 3rd and 10. And that one I didn't see Ingram or Elam out there spin because they only had 1 wide receiver set. So we'll see here. Elam gets the start, says spin. Cole Bishop's in there as well. Shotgun formation. 3 wide receivers top of the screen, 1 to the bottom. Pass incomplete. It looks like the wide receiver number 9 fell on the route, and that's a 3 and out for the Lions. Great way to start. So it looks like for the Lions, number 9, Jameson Williams cut inside. Goff was expecting him to cut outside. That's why he slipped. He tried to adjust, and it falls incomplete. Now it's 4th and 10. Bill's going to get the ball back. Let's go. Get the ball, I should say, for the first possession. Great start for the Buffalo Bills defense. Fair catch, please. Not fair catch called. But he gets to the 15, to the 20, 25, to about the 27. So Codrington takes it from about the 5-yard line to the 27. And it's going to be 1st and 10, Buffalo, 14:02 to go in the first quarter. Here comes our boy Josh Allen, leading the way in the MVP conversation as of right now. I don't know what Saquon's doing over on the other channel right now, but I know that Josh Allen is pretty impressive. So Josh Allen, if Josh Allen puts up big numbers today and the Bills win this game, I think it's on lock. It's my opinion. It's my opinion, but I'm not worried about the MVP. As I said Wednesday, or maybe it was Thursday. We were live Thursday. I'm sorry, Thursday. Hand off to James Cook on first down. He has a hole. He gets to about the 32, a gain of maybe 5 on the play. It's going to be 2nd and 5. Yeah, I think it's everybody deals with injuries type thing, man. I mean, yeah, we miss key pieces a lot, but I think that McDermott or Babbitt or whoever is our defense coordinator has always done a good job with the next man up mentality, because it always seems like it's more on defense than offense, especially when shotgun formation. Shakir goes in the motion in the backfield. Oh, Allen going deep. Has a guy. There you go. Ty Johnson getting involved. Ty Johnson getting involved early, and we are in Detroit territory. Let's go. Big play. Down inside the 40 to about the 35-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 10 Buffalo. Great start for the Bills. Let's keep it up. Keep it up. 12:45 to go in the first quarter. Allen has a shotgun formation. Now pistol. Davis gets the ball to about the 30, so about gain 5. Going to be 2nd and 5. Again, I want to see Davis and I want to see Cook in there mixing it up. Mixing it up. Keep going after those linebackers. Let's go. 12-15. 2nd and 5 for Buffalo in Detroit territory, about the 30-yard line. Again, Bills moving left to right on your screen. 5 wide receivers set for the Buffalo Bills and on shotgun formation. And adjusting the play at the line. 3 wide receivers to the top. And rolls out. Throws it deep into the end zone. Incomplete. No flag. Shakir looking for a flag. Shakir had good position to make that play. Great position to make that play. Number 29 on the coverage. He's definitely there early, man. Definitely there early, man. Definitely there early, but whatever. 3rd and 5. Can't do anything about it now. 3rd and 5. 11:49 go in the first quarter. That would have been 1st and goal up to 1. Timeout, Buffalo. Early timeout. Crowd noise getting to him. That was 100% PI. That was PI. Here we go. 3rd and 5. Big 3rd down early on. 11:49 to go. Lions got the ball first, 3 and out. Great job by this Buffalo Bills defense, forcing a 3 and out on the Lions' first series. Now the Bills have the ball, 3rd and 5. Eagles have the ball in the red zone. The Colts have a 7-0 lead over the Broncos. The Buccaneers a 7-0 lead over the Chargers. Those are some of the big games going on right now. Again, a big game tonight as well as the Green Bay Packers play the Seattle Seahawks. Shotgun formation, 4 wide to the top of the screen. And looking over the middle. And still looking. Towards the sideline. Makes a big throw. Ty Johnson inside the 10. Hey, Jim, glad you were here. Hit that thumbs up button, guys. Hit that thumbs up button. Ty Johnson with a big play. Man, as a coach, you tell your quarterback to never throw across your body like that. Shotgun formation, hands the ball off. Davis gets down to the 1. 2nd and goal from the 1. Second and goal from the 1. You just run Allen here, right? Tush push time? That's a long 1 yard, though. I'm not going to lie. That's a long one. But he's in. He's clearly in. Oh, my gosh. Thank you. Oh, my gosh. It shouldn't take that long. If his waist is in the end zone, he's in the end zone. Touchdown, Buffalo. In the end zone. So the Bills defense comes out, forces a 3 and out from this Lions offense, and the Bills go right downfield and score a Josh Allen rushing touchdown. And the Bills take a 6-0 lead, extra point penalty. That's his 10th rushing touchdown of the season. They're going to review it. It's confirmed. The touchdown is confirmed. Extra point up. Let's go. Let's go. It shouldn't take this long, honestly. It shouldn't have taken that long to review it. They shouldn't even have to. But whatever. 7 plays, 73-yard drive. Took just over 3 minutes. And the Buffalo Bills come out swinging. And with 10:56 to go in the first quarter, the Bills up 7-0. Good start. But please remember, it's a good start. That's all it is. You need to play a good 60-minute game. Man, the kitchen says this defense gets 2 stops. We'll win by 2 scores. The defense has already got 1 stop. Offense did their job as well, up 7-0. Eagles do get a field goal, a 34-yard field goal, make it 3-0. Saquon Barkley, has he rushed the ball yet today? Has he rushed the ball? Saquon, 1 run for no yards. 1 rush for 0 yards. The Colts scored a touchdown. Anthony Richardson rush of 23 yards to get him into the end zone. So that's 7-0 there. 10:50 to go in the first quarter. The Buccaneers up 7-0 over the Chargers. A pass to McMillan for 26 yards to put the Buccaneers up 7-0 in that game. Patriots and Cardinals still scoreless. Fast start for this Buffalo Bills team, up 7-0. Both teams had the ball once. But Bills getting ready to kick the ball back off to the Lions. See how the Lions respond, now trailing 7-0. Josh Allen on that drive, 2 of 3 for 57 yards. Both those receptions by Ty Johnson. Ty Johnson getting open on both those catches. One, man coverage against the linebacker to the outside to the sideline. Nice throw by Josh Allen just over the top. Able to get a big gain there. And then on a play where Josh was creating, throws across his body as he's rolling to the right, almost out of bounds. Throws across his body, which is never an advised throw. But this is Josh Allen. This isn't just your average NFL quarterback. He's able to complete it to Ty Johnson, make it 1st and goal. How is this guy not MVP? That's a great question. As of right now, I have no answer. As of right now, I have no answer for you as to why he's not the MVP of this league. So the Bills will kick this ball off after a 7-play, 73-yard drive ends in 6. Bills up 7-0. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button if you have not already. If you're watching on Facebook, you can also share and like this video. If you're watching on X, I'm sure there's a way to like it there too. But you can all join me on YouTube. If you're unsure of what to do, join us on YouTube. Subscribe to Hashtag Sports for continual Buffalo Bills content as Bass kicks this one into the end zone. Then that's going to be a touchback. And so the Lions will start at the 30-yard line. How does Goff respond? Whew. They had a running play to Montgomery on the first possession that went for no yards, 2 incompletions. So not only did the Bills stop him going 3 and out, also had no yards on that first drive. Start with this under single running back set, gets maybe a yard, 2 yards. They're going to give him a yard on that one. Bishop in on the tackle, coming up, making the play. I think that's Gibbs there, number 5, on the carry, his first carry of the day. No, that's Montgomery, sorry. Montgomery with his 2nd carry of the day. Gibbs yet to get a carry. Shotgun for Goff on 2nd and 9, 10:25 to go in the first quarter. 2 wide receivers behind the screen, 1 to the top. Porter goes in motion. He's the first look. Goff comes back, gets a 1st down. Number 17 on the catch. That's Tim Patrick. Tim Patrick on the catch. And scoring margins for both these teams over 125. Lions at plus 183. Bills at 129. Fakes handoff. Blitz coming. And it gets there. That is a sack. Boom. Benford on the sack. Calling a blitz. Calling a blitz. Shotgun, 2nd and 18. Quick out to St. Brown. Makes the catch, forced out of bounds. Elam does a good job forcing him out. 3rd and long. So they're going to get it. 3rd and 13, they're going to get it. This is the Bills defense. So they're going to get this 3rd and 13. Right? Like, that's what happens. That's what happens. 8:45 to go into the first quarter. The Bills up 7-0. The Lions with their 2nd possession of the game. Shotgun formation, 5 wide. Bills only sent 4 this time. It's coming though, and Oliver gets him. There's a fumble, but the offensive lineman recovers it. But 2 sacks on that drive. Ed Oliver sighting, and he forces the fumble. That is a fumble. Offensive lineman does a good job making sure he gets on top of that thing before some Bills player, Smoot, takes him down. And it's going to be 4th and 18. Another punt. All right, man, the kitchen says we're going to win this one by 2 scores now. Did it touch a Bills player? I don't know if it touched a Bills player, but I think Codrington does the right thing by getting on it. Codrington does a good job getting on that one. And the Bills get the ball again. Up 7-0. Make sure if you haven't already hit that thumbs up button, be sure to do that. 7:44 to go. Bills going to start their 2nd drive. A big drive here for this Detroit defense. Detroit needs to step up here and make a defensive stop. I'm liking this team. Where have they been at? Cardinals have the ball in New England territory, still 0-0 that game. The Chargers did just score a touchdown. Looks like a McConkley 7-yard touchdown to make that game 7-6, extra point pending. Colts still up 7-0. They have the ball. The Eagles up 3-0, and they have the ball. All these games in the first quarter. Again, don't forget, late in the season means all these games, instead of having some start at 4:05, some start at 4:25, all these games starting at 4:25 means you're getting these games to start a little later, so the 1 o'clock games are finished, and then they're all going to be ending around the same time right before your Sunday night football matchup. Looking at the 1 o'clock games, nothing stands out. The Cowboys beat the Panthers, even though the Panthers were favored for the first time in the Bryce Young era. Shows you what that means. The Chiefs win by 14. The Texans beat the Dolphins 20-12. The Bengals win 37-27 over the Titans. The Commanders win against the Saints 2019. The Jets beat the Jags 32-25. And the Ravens beat the Giants 35-14. Mark Andrews sets a Baltimore Ravens franchise record with 48 career touchdowns. That seems like a low number to me. But that's just me. I don't know. 48 career touchdowns for maybe for a receiver, maybe for a tight end. I mean, I don't know. Does that seem low to anyone else? Like, who's the Buffalo Bills all-time leading touchdown scorer? Other than Josh Allen. Like, who is it? Thomas Andre, 87. So, but I mean, but 48 would be 6th in our league, in our history. So, I mean, maybe it's not as bad as I think. 48. So 48 would be one lower than Eric Moulds. Okay. All right. Maybe I'm crazy. All right, Bill starting with the ball. 1st and 10, 7:44 to go at their own 22-yard line. Big half Cook. And looking to go deep once again. Pressure coming. Allen able to get away. Allen sends the play, and there's Cook getting into Lions territory once again. That's you give offensive line credit. You give Josh Allen credit, but that was a great job. That was a great job by the Buffalo Bills, able to extend the play, and then he finds Cook. As someone said earlier, work those linebackers, man. Work those linebackers. Gilliam in blocking. Dawkins able to stop a tackle from coming after him, and then Allen's able to find Cook. 1st attempt from the 50, 6:55 to go in the 1st quarter. This time they hand the ball off to Cook. Cook able to step back, gains 3 yards where there was nothing there, so not bad, not bad. Runbacks killing him in the passing game right now. Ty Johnson and James Cook killing him right now. What do I have to do? I tell you what. 6:30 to go in the 1st quarter. Bills up 7-0. Running backs have 103 total yards already for the Buffalo Bills. And then Josh Allen has 1, the rushing touchdown. 6:15 to go. No catches by any of the wide receivers or tight ends yet. But you know what? Keep doing what's working. Now Shakir has a catch. Shakir able to get enough for the 1st down, able to hop along for an extra yard or 2. And it's 1st and 10, Buffalo, inside the 40, about the 38-yard line. Shakir with his 1st catch. About the 47. Josh Allen looking good early. 5:30 to go in the 1st quarter. Fakes the pitch, looking downfield. He's going to take off with this. He has the middle of the field. He slides down at the 31. Don't you dare throw a flag. Thank you. Don't throw a flag. They give him the 30. I'm happy they didn't have a flag there. 5:15 to go in the 1st quarter. Bills will have the ball, 2nd and short. Second and 4. Shotgun 5 wide. Now Samuel goes into the backfield with Allen. So Samuel to the left of Allen. 2 wide receivers to the bottom, 1 to the top. Pass complete to, is that Kincaid? That's Kincaid with his 1st catch, and he gets a 1st down inside the 30. 4:35 to go. The Bills up 7-0. The Bills driving. 2 stops already by this Buffalo Bills defense. .420. So show my tail lights. It's cute that you guys are 12-1. That's nice. Good job. You've had a good season so far. Fakes the handoff. Now Allen's going to take off on a designed run. Gets to about the 22. Gain of 4. Going to be 2nd and 6. Under 4 minutes to go in the 1st quarter. Put up another 6. Jim Tripp says, this seems too good to be true. This team shows up in the playoffs. Who's beating us? This team shows up where our running backs are over 100 yards in the 1st quarter. Who's beating us? James Cook in the backfield. Shakir in the backfield. Shakir goes in motion. They hand it off to Cook on a counter. He gets inside the 20, inside the 15, inside the 10, pulling on the jersey. And it's going to be 1st and goal, Buffalo. 3 minutes to go. He pulled his shirt. He pulled down the towel. He pulled his shirt, pulled his jersey, tugged his jersey. First and goal, shotgun. Three at the top of the screen, one to the bottom. Cook to the right of Allen. Now to the left. He gets the ball. Inside the 10, to the 5, to the 3. And that's where he goes down. Second and goal. Second and goal. James Cook, 4 carries, 26 yards. Allen, 5 of 6 for 100 yards in the first quarter. Woo! Woo! It's looking good so far. So far. Allen with his second rushing touchdown of the day. Fakes the handoff, untouched, clean jersey. 2:01 to go. No one could have predicted this start. And the Buffalo Bills on the road taking the first swings. Nine plays, 78-yard drive, 5 minutes, 43 seconds. X point's up. X point is good. Lions fans stunned. Stunned as the Bills go out to a 14-0 lead. All right. It's a good start. It's a good start. Hey, what you got to say? It's a good start. Listen, 3 minutes to go. About 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Bills on top. Steelers in the red zone, trailing 3-0 against the Eagles. Again, we're cheering for the Eagles. Right now, if the Bills and Steelers win out, the Bills would fall to the 3 seed, as long as they ain't tied Chiefs. If they tied Chiefs, that changes the whole showdown. But if the Bills and Raiders both win out from here on out the rest of the season, then the Bills would get the 3 seed. The Steelers would get the 2 seed. So we're cheering for those EAGLES Eagles. Colts in the red zone once again, already up 7-0 against the Denver Broncos as they hit the end of the first quarter. Buccaneers in Charger territory tied 7-7, looking to get the lead. They just got into the red zone. They have the ball 2nd and 5 inside the Chargers' 11-yard line. Cardinals in the red zone. They just scored a field goal, looks like, to make it 3-0. When they're in the red zone once again to try to extend that lead. Those are the scores from around the league. Chris Stratton says 36 points to go, guys. 36 points to go. He wants that 50 burger. He wants 50-0. Yeah, these tiebreakers are nuts. Some of these tiebreakers are nuts. So, but yeah, it would go with strength of victory if they tied. And as of right now, the Steelers are holding on to that. But there's a long way to go. And the Steelers, again, after this week, even including this week, if you talk about the Steelers, have a tough road. They have that Chiefs game. They have the Ravens still this year. They have the Bengals still this year. You can always put up some points. So we'll see what they do. But all we can control is today. All we can control is now. Bam, bam, bam. All right, Detroit going to get the ball for the 3rd time. Remember, Detroit started this game with the ball. They went 3 and out. Yeah, I mean, the way they looked after the defense looked after the first 2 drives, man. This defense can show up anytime they want to. This defense can show up, make some plays anytime they want to. Come on, D. Steelers gonna lose 2 more games. Chiefs gonna lose 2 more games. All right. First down run goes for a 2-yard loss. Gibbs' first carry of the day. Defense stepping up. They were showing some highlights before that play, so I couldn't really see what happened. But Gibbs was going to the left and got stopped in the backfield. 2nd and 12. Just like that. 2nd and 12. Shotgun formation. St. Brown in motion to the top of the screen. Goff looking. Throws a screen. A run back screen. He stopped these. It's the first one. Not able to bring him down. Finally bring him down from behind. But after the first down, that's not what we want to see on those runs. That's not what we want to see on those runs. On those screens, I mean. Jahmyr Gibbs on the screen. Single setback, heavy run formation. They do run the ball up the middle. Tries to get to the outside. He's able to get to the outside, maybe 8 yards. Gibbs able to make Benford miss, able to beat him to the corner. And it is a gain of about 8. No, it's a gain of 10. It's first down. Wow. Good job by Gibbs, noticing the outside was open, bouncing it out. 29 seconds to go in the first quarter. 1st and 10, Detroit. No, they're moving it 2nd and 1. They've changed it to 2nd and 1. All right, second and 1 then. Instead, I formation. Now Laporta comes down at the tight end spot, goes in motion. They pitch it back. Oh, trickery. Back to Goff. Goff looking downfield, has a man open. St. Brown inside the 30 to the 26, forced out of bounds by Bishop. Tricky, tricky. 24-yard gain. End of the first quarter. End of the first quarter. Hey, listen. This is the Lions' 3rd drive. The Bills have had it twice, scored twice. This is the first time the Lions are on the other side of the field. Looking forward to watching the rest of this one. Hope you are too. If you haven't already hit that thumbs up button, be sure to do so. Steelers and Eagles tied 3-3. That game is 3.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. The Colts do kick a field goal to go up 10-0 over the Broncos. Early second in that one. Early second in the Tampa Bay LA Chargers game with the Buccaneers in the red zone. They have 3rd and goal. Now 4th and goal for the Buccaneers with 13:50 to go in the second quarter. The Cardinals are up 10-0. Looks like a Dortch touchdown. Okay, so there was a run, a fumble recovered by the offense in the end zone. And that's how the Arizona Cardinals score their touchdown to go up 10-0. That sounds like the Arizona thing to do. That sounds like the Arizona thing to do. Have to beat New England to stay alive in the playoff race. Big game tonight between the Seattle Seahawks and the Green Bay Packers. A lot of fans of the NFC West going to be rooting for the Green Bay Packers. The Rams, who won on Thursday against the 49ers. The Cardinals, if they can win against New England, they'll be cheering for a Seahawks loss. John said, hey, we owe them to a field goal. Again, score on the other side of it. Now all the Bills have to do is match Detroit. That's it. All the Bills have to do now is match them for the next 3 quarters. They kick a field goal, we kick a field goal. They score a touchdown, we score a touchdown. You're not thinking that you're going to hold the Lions scoreless for 60 minutes. If you do that, that's great. But you're just not thinking that's going to happen. But to come out of the first quarter up 14-0, now all you have to do is match whatever the Detroit Lions do for the rest of this game. So I'm excited to see what happens from here on out. In this one, again, second quarter getting ready to start. I'm happy with the interception. Did we get an interception? First down from the 26, shotgun. 2 wide receivers down to the bottom, 1 to the top. Oh, he has a guy. Incomplete. Leads him out of bounds. Looked like Williams was open. Down the sideline. I don't care about the Steelers versus Seahawks Super Bowl. Don't really care about that one at all. Shotgun, 2nd and 10. 2 wide receivers bound screen, 1 to the top. They're going to hand off inside. Big hole. Big hole for Gibbs. Takes it inside the 15 to about the 13-yard line. Going to be 1st and 10, Detroit. First and 10, Detroit. He had a big hole. Great block by number 77, Ragnow of the Lions, to give him that hole. Shotgun again. Two receivers at the bottom. Hand off again. This time maybe a yard on the play for Gibbs to the 12. 2nd and 9. 2nd and 9. $14 minutes to go in the second quarter. Shotgun. Screen set up, but the running back slipped on the play. Is that Gibbs? So it's going to be 3rd and 9. 3rd and 9. $13:45 to go. Shotgun through our series to the bottom to the top. Bills send 4. Goff, able to throw it into the end zone. Nice dive. I don't know. I got so open. That's Patrick again. I don't know how Patrick got so open, but he's able to get the ball and dive over top of Benford to get into the end zone. So the Lions match. On their 3rd possession, the Lions get in. And it's now 14-6, extra point pending. Again, could not think you were going to keep this Lions team scoreless. The fact that you kept them scoreless for a full quarter was impressive enough. Patrick's 3rd receiving touchdown of the season. Next point's up, and the extra point is good. A lot of movement on that ball for it being a dome. And I've noticed that on the kickoff by Bass, too. A lot of movement on the ball for this being a dome game. That's the call. Now the answer. That's right. Now just answer. That's all you need to do. 14-7 Buffalo. All right. Eagles up 10-3 on a Jalen Hurts pass to A.J. Brown. Gets into the end zone for the touchdown. Colts still up 10-0 over the Broncos. Colts have the ball at their own 4-yard line. Going to be interesting to see what happens there. Buccaneers score a field goal to make it 10-7. Now the Chargers have the ball close to midfield. The Cardinals still up 10-0 at the end of the first quarter over the New England Patriots. Those are the scores of the games going on. 5 games currently going on right now. What does Jared World do? I'm confused. Which isn't hard. Isn't hard. But what do they do in Dallas? Eagles over Steelers again, Jim. That's what we're hoping for, right? Hoping the Bills win this game. Eagles beat the Steelers. Bills looking good. Looking for at least that 2 seed. At least the 2 seed. And according to some of you, the Chiefs are losing 2 of the last 3. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Mahomes did suffer a high ankle sprain in the win over the Browns. We all know about those high ankle sprains. They could be lingering injuries. They could be lingering injuries. Oh, I see what you're saying about the wind effect. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I just noticed it on the extra point and one of the kickoffs. 2 extra points I've noticed it in the kickoff. All right, Bills will get the ball. Up 14-7. Going to get a touchback. All right, let's see how Bills answer. Bills have to answer. Bills have to answer. We did a good job knocking them down in the first round. We knew they'd come back. Knew they'd come back after our kneecaps. Right, Dan Campbell? They'd come after our kneecaps. Now it's 14-7. 13:35 to go in the first half. Samuel in motion. Goes back to the top. Handball off. Davis gets about 3. There's a flag. Looks like it's going to be a holding on Buffalo. First flag of the day in this game. First flag of the day, even though there should have been an interference call earlier on the Lions. That drive ended in a touchdown anyway, so I'm not going to be too upset about it. So it's going to be 1st and 20. The holding was on David Edwards, number 76. So it's going to be 1st and 20. First and 20. Not good. Not a good answer. Not a good answer so far. Oh, it looks like the Lions had an injury on the field. Number 23. Able to walk off. That's Carlton Davis. Able to walk off. Cornerback. Clock should not be running. But it is. Let's have some more Kincaid. Let's see what they do on 1st and 20. First and 20 from their own 20. Allen shotgun. Shakir in motion. Goes behind Allen. Allen looking to throw. Throwing it deep downfield. There he is. No, that's Knox. Knox. Does he get the first down? Does not get the first down. But again, 19 on first and 20. Not yet, Spin. The good answer is going to be in the end zone. The good answer is going to be in the end zone. That's when I'll be happy. When I see Josh Allen back in the end zone. Run on 2nd and 1. First down. Good run by Davis. Looked like he could have been stopped in the backfield. Keeps those feet moving. And 1st and 10 Buffalo. That's step one of the answer. That's the first step towards the phone, as they call it. That's the first step you take. So I got off the chair now. Now he's walking towards the phone to answer it. Yeah, that's right. I'm going back to when landlines were a thing. Don't mess with me, Spin. Don't mess with me. 12 minutes to go in the first half. Bills up 14-7. They got the ball 1st and 10 at their own 41-yard line. And looking to throw on 1st down. So it's underneath Kincaid. Kincaid gets a few yards, about 4 on the play. Looks like Allen was looking to take a deep shot. Decided to go with the check down guy. And that's fine too. 2nd and 6. 2nd and 6. Shotgun Allen, 7 of 8 so far, 123 passing yards, 15 rushing yards, 2 rushing touchdowns. Shakir at the top of the screen goes in motion. They do hand the ball to Cook. Cook tries to bounce it. Keeps those feet turning. Keep those feet churning. And makes it 3rd and 2. Makes it 3rd and 2. Bills haven't had too many 3rd downs yet today. They had a key 3rd and 5. That was a play where Allen rolled out to the right and was able to find Ty Johnson. So a big 3rd and 2 here for both teams. Best 3rd down defense in the NFL, according to Jim Nantz. Samuel goes in motion. No, there's someone open underneath. Oh, Kincaid's open too. Unable to make catch. 4th and 2. Spin says go for it. TV says go for it. Callie says go for it. I don't know, man. I like this underneath route right here. But Kincaid's open. He needs to make a better throw. 4th and 2. Looks like the Bills' offense is staying on the field. Try to get an offsides here, maybe, or a false start. 5 seconds on the play clock. 3, 2, 1. They snap it. Wide open! Johnson! Inside the 30 to 20! Johnson, have a day! Johnson, have a day! Pre-game, I said I want to see equal use of both backs. Talking about Cook and Davis. I should have said, Johnson, have yourself a day, man. Have yourself a day. His 3rd catch. Now 3 catches for 88 yards. Who? 1st and 10 from the 20, back inside the red zone. Pistol formation. This time they hand the ball off. Davis gets about 7. They one-upped me. They said, what about this dual threat you talk about? No. We have that running back triple play. The halfback hat trick. I thought something. Only hat trick we're getting this year for Buffalo fans, that's for sure. 9 and 10 to go. 2nd and 3 from the 13. Shotgun. 3 to the bottom, 1 at the top. Johnson gets the screen. Blocker in front. And he gets down inside the 10. Let's go. 8:35, first and goal. This is the 9th play of the drive. Shakir in motion to the bottom of the screen. Shakir and Samuel at the bottom. Cook gets the ball. Easy! Easy! Third rushing touchdown of the day. And now the Bills up 20-7 with 8:15 to go in the first half. Extra point pending. By the Bills offense, 3 possessions, 3 touchdowns. Can't be stopped. Nice points, good. Boom. Ty Johnson, have yourself a day, fella. Have yourself a day. 4 catches, 95 yards, and we're in the first half. We're in the first half. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already. We're loving this. We're loving this. Big Eagles fan, room for the Bills stay. You should. You should. We should help each other out on a day like today. Eagles help the Bills help the Eagles. Both going to be the #1 seeds in their respective conferences on the way to the Super Bowl. On their way. Sabres are up 1-0. I just need to talk bad about them and then start winning again. Eagles up 10-3. They have the ball close to midfield. Let's see. The Broncos did just score a touchdown, make it 10-6. Extra point pending. Troutman with the completion, reception for the touchdown. Chargers up 17-10 over the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Herbert with a 13-yard touchdown pass to Johnston. That's going to make that game 13-10. Cardinals up 10-0 over the, or 17-10, sorry. Cardinals up 10-0 over the Patriots. Those are the scores from around the National Football League. But the Bills keep rolling. And don't forget, the Bills will start the ball in the second half, and the Bills offense keeps rolling. As I said, right before Detroit scored third touchdown at the end of the first quarter with the Bills up 14-0. At this point, at this time, all the Bills have to do is answer the call. Whatever the Detroit Lions do on offense, all the Bills have to do right now is answer. That's it. That's it. Is she watching her Eagles too? E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles! Helping the Buffalo Bills out right now. If everything ended this way today, it'd be a good day. The only thing that would have been better is if the Browns would have upset the Chiefs. Not going to happen. And, too late. But as of right now, it's a good day. It's a good day. Yes, it is. This one, if we add Ty Johnson to that threat, it's going to be rough for a lot of defenses. It's going to be rough for a lot of defenses. Kick goes into the end zone. Lions will start with the ball, hit the crossbar actually. Start with the ball at their own 30-yard line. Keep the ball rolling. Now pick 6 would be really nice. See, what I would love to get going too, what I would love to get going over the last 3.5 weeks of the season is Amari Cooper. Make him more of a realistic threat. Bill, send pressure. That looks like a hold and a half. That looked like a hold and a half. Williams is open downfield, but man, did I see a hold. Scott, thank you for the $4.99. I want to see that play from the quarterback's perspective. I want to see the backfield because, man, I thought I saw a hold. Scott comes in with $4.99 super chat. Joe, I'm good to see you. It's good to see you too, Scott. I don't know where you've been the last few weeks, but I'm glad you're here. Thank you for your amazing telecast and commitment. Hey, always commit to you guys. Always appreciate everything you guys do. Handoff on first down. This is to Montgomery. Gets maybe 2 or 3 yards. Callie says, hella holding, yeah. But thank you, Scott Blakely, for the $4.99 super chat. Again, guys, best way to help out this channel is simply by liking, subscribing, sharing, all those good things. But man, those super chats help out too. Helps us to grow this channel, grow this platform, so you guys get the best Buffalo Bills content. Listen, we know there's a lot of Bills creators out there, but for my money, no one does it better than Paul, Mario. They do a great job. 2nd and 7, pass complete to St. Brown, maybe 2-3 yards. Elam closes in quick. And it's going to be 3rd down. I still think that was a heck of a hold. Gotta get over it, though. Gotta get over it. 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4. Let's go. Shotgun formation. 2 wide receivers at the top, 2 at the bottom. Running back Montgomery to the left. Low snap. Montgomery gets it late, and he's tackled at the line of scrimmage. 4th and 4. I think they're going to probably have to go for it here. Knowing the gambler that Dan Campbell is, thinking he's going for it. 4th and 4. Right here. Big stop. Let's go. Get that stop. Let's go. Come on, D. 6 minutes to go in the first half. 3 wide receivers top of the screen. 1 to the bottom. Don't jump. Don't jump. Look throw in the middle. Wide open. Wide open. St. Brown gets to the 25. It's going to be a 1st down. Last week, they were 6 of 7 on 4th downs against the Packers. That was a little scuffle. Big catch by St. Brown, make it 1st and 10. I formation. Delayed handoff again. Big hit. Big hit. Maybe gaining half a yard. Loving it. Loving it. Second and 10. 2 receivers about 1 to the top for Goff. Bill sent 4. Incomplete. It's going to be 3rd and 10. Montgomery came limping off the field. Patrick was the intended receiver. So it looks like they are down to just Gibbs in the backfield. As Montgomery still trying to, I don't know what happened, get over an injury. Bills at 4 at the line. Now it's at 5 at the line. Shotgun formation. Gibbs to the left. Bills only send 4, but the pocket's collapsing. Goff's able to get away. He's going to take off, and he's going to have enough for a 1st down. He gets out of bounds at about the 20-yard line. And it's going to be a 1st down for the Lions. Man. I'm sorry, it's a 15. He's out onto the 15. All right, I formation, first attempt from the 15, 3:45 to go. Step in backfield. You got to make that tackle, Rousseau. Make that tackle. Gibbs on the carry inside the 10, second and 4. Rousseau has to make this tackle on the backfield. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Second and 4. Shotgun. Now they're going. Goff's going to center. Heavy run formation. They fake the handout wide open. Big boy's wide open. Big boy touchdown. Big boy touchdown. Dan Skipper. He's 6'9". He's easy to see. No lie. No lie, though. The Lions are keeping in this by trick plays. All right. Now the Bills can answer in 3 minutes and then get the ball started second half and just put an exclamation point on this game. X points up. X points good. 3:01 to go in the first half. Bills up 21-14. Bills up 21-14. And listen, the first touchdown drive, they had that, toss the running back to the quarterback, flea flicker type play. This one, they have to count offensive tackles, get the touchdown. Like, they're creating things. They are. You have to give them credit for that. But it's taking them reaching deep right now to do it. They have to reach deep just to stay in this game. I'm liking our chances. 3 minutes to go in the first half. Bills score on this possession, even if it's just a field goal. Go up by 10. Score coming out again at the end of the half. Score a touchdown there and make it easily 31-14. I'm okay with that. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button. If you're not subscribed to Hashtag Sports, be sure to do that as well. Bills up 21-14. Again, some trickery by the Lions. And Bills not ready for it. Something Bills have to be ready for. The Sabres up 2-0. What? Sabres scoring goals. Who knew they had it in them? Against Toronto. Steelers now trailing the Eagles 17-3. What was my score prediction? Was it 24-20, something like 23-20 maybe? No, I don't feel comfortable with it. All right, leave me alone. Jalen Hurts with a pass to DeAndre Smith for 2 yards and a touchdown. Saquon Barkley, 7 carries, 31 yards. Colts still up 10-7 over the Broncos. Broncos do have the ball close to midfield. The Chargers up 17-10, and they have the ball close to midfield. They have it 2nd and 10. 5 minutes to go there, and the Cardinals up 10-3 over the Chargers at the 2-minute warning in Arizona. Here, there's 3 minutes left. The Bills up 21-14. About to get the ball back. Again, we just have to answer at this point. We just have to answer. And the good thing about this one, if you think about it, now listen, I want the Bills to double dip here, right? Like that's what I want. I want the Bills to double dip. But the good thing about with 3 minutes to go is, let's say you don't answer in the first half, but you keep them from scoring in some way, shape, or form. Now all you got to do is score a touchdown in the second half. You have 2 chances to answer their last possession. I'm excited about that. You got to be excited about that. 50 of you in here on YouTube, make sure you hit the thumbs up button. If you're watching on Facebook or on X, make sure you follow us on YouTube, Hashtag Sports, and hit that thumbs up button. Join the conversation over in the chat section. Let me know what you think about this game so far. We'll be going over some stats and breakdowns at halftime. So looking forward to doing that with all of you. Let me know your questions in regards to what the Buffalo Bills should do in the second half and what you're looking forward to most the rest of this season. Can the Bills get that #1 overall seed? Can the Bills make a deep run in the AFC playoff picture? First step, Buffalo from their own 30-yard line. Heavy run formation. Looks like Hollins at the bottom of the screen. Fakes the pitch. Allen trying to roll out. Buying time, going deep. Got him! Got him! Coleman! Inside the 10, there's a flag down. No! No! Okay, they're saying it's on Detroit. They're saying it's on Detroit. The flag is roughing the passer. Okay. Everyone's saying roughing the passer. Yeah, okay. Okay. And Josh got up, right? Josh got up. He's walking. He's ready to go. First thing, goal, Buffalo. Let's go. Forget that double dipping, man. They're going to score quick. They're going to score quick. Good job by Hollins getting in there, too, getting some extra yards. First and goal from the 3. Shotgun. Cook to his right. Cook gets the ball. Cook inside the 3 to the 2. That's going to be a 2-minute warning, though. That's going to be a 2-minute warning. I'm okay with that. Uh-oh. Branch and Hollins get into it. Don't do anything stupid, Hollins. Don't do anything stupid. Don't do anything stupid, Hollins. 2-minute warning in Detroit. Bills up 21-14. They'll have the ball second and goal when we come back from break. Again, guys, if you haven't already hit that thumbs up button, really appreciate it. And let's go into half up. Maybe 2 scores. Maybe 2 scores. Again, the Sabres up 2-0 early in the first period. Steelers have the ball at the Eagles' 30-yard line, trailing 17-3, 8 minutes to go in the first half. Colts up 10-7 over the Broncos. Less than 3 minutes to go in that one in the first half. Tampa trailing 17-10. Tampa has the ball, less than 3.5 to go in the first half there. And the Cardinals trying to score before half. 10-3, a minute to go. They have the ball at their own 41-yard line. Scores from earlier today. The Cowboys finally getting a win. After finding ways to lose games, they get a win. Beating the Panthers 30-14. The Chiefs beat the Browns 21-7. But big news out of that game. Big news out of that game. Mahomes, high ankle sprain. Left with about 6 minutes to go. Did not come back. Was seen limping on the sideline by yours truly. So I'm not using a source for that. He did limp. It was a limp. But high ankle sprains, you know that they can linger. And as we get closer and closer to the playoffs, the cold weather, last thing you want is something that lingers. Dolphins lose to the Texans 20-12. Bengals beat the Titans 37-27. Commanders hold on against Saints. Saints score a touchdown at the buzzer to make it 2019. They decided to go for 2 at home instead of going for the tie. Let me know what you think about that in the comment section. Would you go for 2? Or would you have went to overtime? If you're a team that has nothing to lose, like the Saints, now 5-9, you know, you kind of have to take your chances, I think, in that situation. The Jets go on to beat the Jags. Breece Hall with a little over a minute to go in that game scores a touchdown. Jets win it 32-25. And the Ravens beat the Giants 35-14. Those are your scores from the 1 o'clock games. We did go over the 4 o'clock games. Coming back after the 2-minute warning, 2nd and goal, Buffalo from the Lions' 2.5-yard line. Allen under center. Go look to throw. Samuel has a catch, but it's at the 1. So another Josh Allen sneak, maybe. 3rd and goal from the 1. Do you do another Josh Allen up the middle, try to get him his 3rd touchdown? Tesu says 2 QB sneaks. It looks like Detroit called a timeout with 1:53 to go. So if we're doing nothing else, we're gonna make it harder for them to score on the back end of this. But they will have plenty of time. They will have plenty of time. Yeah, we're going to go over some stats at halftime from this game and others from around the league. We'll look at scores from around the league, as most of them will be at halftime at the same time. Remember, all the games at 4 o'clock in the 4 o'clock window start at 4:25. 2 Monday Night Football games tomorrow. Neither look too appealing. The Bills have scored TDs on 7 consecutive drives. This would make it 8 going back to last week's game. Allen shotgun once again, 3rd and goal. You have Coleman, Shakir, and Johnson. Low snap, incomplete. There's a flag, though. There's a flag. Woo! Woo-hoo-hoo! Trying to get Johnson that touchdown that he deserves after the start he's had in this game. It's gonna be on the defense. Gonna be on the defense, man. 53 to go. They're gonna have to put time back on the clock, though. False start. Oh, they're saying false start. Wow. Saying it's on Dawkins. Dawkins move first. Saying Dawkins move first. Spin says the flag saved 4th down for now. For now. 3rd and goal from the 6. 3rd and goal from the 6. It's all right. All we need is a touchdown. Shotgun. 4 wide receivers on the screen. Shakir comes in motion. Hollins on the line. Cooper. Look at Cooper. Pass broken up. Intended for Hollins. 4th down. What is going on? Looks like there's an injury on the field. And the kitchen says kick it. 1, if you think they should go for the field goal. 2, if you think they should go for it on 4th down. 1 field goal, 2 go for it. Minute 47 to go. Minute 47 to go. And Johnson kick it. Kelly says kick it. You kick the field goal, you give them plenty. I mean, either way, they have plenty of time to score here. Right? So you'd rather go up 2 possessions. Stay up 2 possessions. Hope your defense can hold for a minute 47 to stop them to at least at most a field goal. It's going to be tight. I will not blame them for going for it. Man, the kitchen, he was going for the ball the whole time. I'm not sure if they're going to call that. He might be on his back, but he was going for the ball the whole time. So Steelers in the red zone, 4.5 to go in the first half, down 17-3. They have the ball 1st and goal at the Eagles' 8-yard line. Denver has the ball trailing 10-7. Buccaneers have the ball still trailing 17-10, less than 2 minutes to go there. They have the ball close to midfield. Patriots now trailing Cardinals 13-3 with 16 seconds to go in the first half. The Cardinals able to get a field goal. All right, 4th and goal from the 6. Gary says he wants them to go for it. Well, we converted 1 4th down already. I don't know. He'll be criticized either way, I'm sure. Take the points. Take the points, I think. That's what I think. I talk about not chasing points until you have to. Bills are up by 7. Even if you go into halftime only up by 3, if you kick the field goal, they score a touchdown, you still get the ball, start second half. And false start was called on Dan Dawkins, yes. Yes, it was. Yeah, kicking the field goal is a smart play, I think. You take the points. There's still an injured player down. I didn't know it was that serious of an injury. Oh, it's his own player. It's Friendly Fire that got him. Friendly Fire got him. All right, so he's being put on a stretcher. He's being put on a stretcher. So lots of time to think about what to do, what you want to do. Let's call him a guard. Did he put his hand down first? If you put there's a rule about putting your hand down, picking it back up. I know that, but I don't know the exact wording of the rule, so I'd have to look at it. I don't feel like looking at the play right now, though. Hopefully he's all right. Yeah, he hates seeing injuries. When Josh is this hot, you go for it. Josh just had 2 incompletions on this drive. One that didn't count because of like in the goal situation, like on this series of downs. Ty Johnson one looked bad. But lots of time to think about it. The Steelers do score a touchdown, make it 17-10. Touchdown Wilson with the completion to Frymuth, 9 yards and the touchdown. So it's 17-10, 2.5 to go in the first half there. The Colts look like they're getting ready to score at the Denver 27-yard line, under 30 seconds to go there. Buccaneers at the 22-yard line of the Chargers with less than a minute to go there. They're trying to tie the game up as well. The Patriots game is at halftime with the Cardinals up 13-3 over the Patriots right now. Harrison Jr. has 2 catches for 32 yards. Murray 13-17 for $112 in that one. Baker Mayfield just threw a pass inside the 5, incomplete, intended for Evans. All right, player being carted off the field. Again, hopefully he is all right. Does look like his leg is in an air cast. "24-yard field goal attempt by Bass, who now without a timeout is cold." And he missed it. Are you kidding me? That's crazy. Jeez. You've got to be kidding me. We're going to have a tie game at half. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. So much for a great start, right? Great start. Now it's all going to be for naught because we're going to be tied at halftime. Luckily, we get the ball first, but still. 3 wide receivers behind the screen, went to the top. 1st and 10 from their own 20. Come on, D. Step up again. Big throw over the middle. That's Laporta. I think that's his first catch of the game. And he's not going down. He gets to about the 43-yard line. 22 yards. Detroit has 1 timeout left. 2 wide receivers at the top, 2 at the bottom. Quick throw outside. That's caught by St. Brown. He gets out of bounds. Teron Johnson forces him out. It's going to be 2nd and about 2. We all know they're scoring a touchdown here, right? Like it's happening. Wow. Here we go. 2nd and 2. Shotgun. 2 to the bottom, 1 to the top. Wide receivers looking over the middle. Wide open. Into Buffalo territory at 34. St. Brown with his 6th reception. Pocket collapsing. Forced to throw a screen. Incomplete. 10 for Gibbs. He's 2nd down. Lions have a plus 138 scoring margin in the 2nd quarter. And they're up 14-7 in this quarter. Right now. 51 seconds. Shotgun. 2nd and 10. 3 wide receivers at the bottom, including Laporta, who goes in motion. Over the middle, pass caught. Was that a catch? Good hit by Johnson, forcing completion on St. Brown. St. Brown a little slow to get up. Hopefully he's all right. Johnson with a big hit, clean hit. And St. Brown can now hold on to the ball. "46 seconds. 3rd and 10. 3 wide receivers bottom screen, 1 to the top. Goff calling orders. Bill send pressure. Incomplete. It's going to be 3rd and 10. Again intended for St. Brown. 42 seconds. They're going to be forced for a field goal. Bill still have 2 timeouts on the other side. Maybe we could answer. Maybe. Let's see if they can make a field goal. They can. They're used to playing in a dome. "52-yard field goal. 5 of 5 from 50 so far this year. And he misses it. Oh, he misses it. Wow. So now not only do we have 36 seconds left and 2 timeouts, we're going to be close to midfield. Yikes. Yikes. That was bad. That at no point did that look good. At no point in your rambling did you make any, what was it, cognitive thought or something? Did you resemble I forget the quote right now, but that's a funny quote. So the Bills will get the ball, 2 timeouts, and we get the field position. That's right. That's right. All right. Let's get some points for half now. Let's get some points for half. 36 seconds to go. Let's see what Josh Allen and crew can do. You know, get Coleman a touchdown in one play here. Just throw it up. Touchdown. Allen with 226 passing yards in the first half. 2 rushing touchdowns. No, let's get the touchdown. Forget this Bass redemption stuff. Touchdown. From their own 42, shotgun. 3 to the bottom of the screen. Cooper in motion. Yeah, plenty of time to throw. That's intentional grounding. That has to be intentional grounding. That has to be intentional grounding. That has to be intentional grounding. There's no way that's not grounding. All right, run the ball, going to halftime, 21-14. Run the ball, going to halftime, 21-14. This is getting sloppy. So they're talking to McDermott if he wants to call timeout, take and ignore the 10-second runoff. Yeah, he's clearly not out of the pocket. Just run it, go to half. Yep. So McDermott is okay going to halftime. McDermott's okay going into halftime. Still shotgun though. Why didn't they call timeout then? Why didn't they call timeout then? Save 10 seconds. I think I'd rather 31 seconds and 1 timeout over 21 and 2. Maybe not. Maybe not. Pass underneath to Knox. Now call timeout, right? Now call your timeout with 12 seconds left to the 45. You would love a Josh Allen Hail Mary. I don't know. You know I don't know what I'm talking about. You know I don't know what I'm talking about. But now they call timeout. Now it's 3rd and 7. Kincaid with the catch and run. Again, another 15 yards in realistic field goal range. In 12 seconds. Yeah, about 15 yards. You give Bass a chance. Shakir motion, 3 receivers to the bottom, 1 to the top. Pass caught by Shakir underneath. Seven seconds to go. So you're going to try a quick play. That's a first down. He got the first down yardage to the 48. Now try a quick play, quick out, maybe. I don't know if Basti's. I mean, he had the distance on the last one, right? He had the distance on it. From here, we're talking a 64-yard attempt. From here, we're talking a 64-yard attempt, 8 seconds to go. Allen shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the bottom of the screen, 1 to the top. Looks like Coleman, Hollins. There's Shakir. Shakir underneath, Shakir underneath, Shakir underneath, Shakir underneath. So I have 2 seconds. Yeah, Shakir was wide open underneath. I saw him. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Just Alarish Kincaid. No. It's a 64-yard kick. I think he has the leg. I think he has the leg. The play clock's going to run out. Oh, they reset the play clock? They reset the play clock. Okay. I think you kick it, but here we go. Here we go. 2 seconds. Allen shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the top. Quick pass to Shakir. Just going to stat pad. It's not even that much of a stat padding, but that's okay. That's okay. Now we're going to halftime. Going to halftime up 21-14. Your Bills get the kick to start the second half. I'm all right with that. I'm all right with that. And that's why you don't go for the Hail Mary, because we've seen, what was it last year, the Jets-Dolphins game? There was a Hail Mary returned for a touchdown at the end of a half. Really deflates the whole ball club. So Josh Allen gets an easy completion, 250-plus yards in the first half. It's nuts. 2 rushing touchdowns. Halftime in Detroit. Bills up 21-14. Again, we're going over some stats. I mean, what's the pointless interception? I'd rather a field goal attempt than that. But, again, we're up 21-14. Look at the game situation. Know that you're getting the ball started second half. You don't want to force anything. Was it McDermott's play calling or was it? I don't know. You guys get mad a lot at McDermott. So, again, 5 straight divisions. I feel like he's doing a better job than people give him credit for. Because remember, this was a rebuild season, right? This was a rebuild. And here we are, 10-3, a half away from being 11-3. Again, all we have to do is match Detroit at this point. That's it. At the half, the Colts up 13-7 over the Broncos, and the Chargers at the half up 17-13 over the Buccaneers. Those are some halftime stats. The Patriots trailing the Cardinals. That game starting the second half. Cardinals up 13-3, and they will start with the ball. Cardinals trying to do what they need to stay in the NFC West race. Seahawks have a tough matchup tonight against the Packers. Seahawks lose to the Packers. Arizona wins. The Rams already won. Then both those teams only a game back of the Seahawks with a few weeks to go in the season. And I'm sure they all play each other still in that division. So, again, thank you guys for watching on this edition of Hashtag Sports. You're just joining us. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button. Joining us just for halftime. I understand that completely, as you want to enjoy the rest of this game. And it's going to be an enjoyable one. Bills came out, started on fire, right? The Lions get the ball first. The Bills force a 3-and-out. They do not allow a single yard. 1 rush up the middle by Montgomery, no yards. 2 incompletions by Goff. They are forced to punt, and the Bills score quickly. In just over 3 minutes, the Bills make it 7-0 on a Josh Allen quarterback sneak. And they make it 7-0. On the next Lions possession, they get 1 first down. The D-line of the Buffalo Bills, including Ed Oliver, get a sack. And the Buffalo Bills force another punt, and they again respond quickly. And Josh Allen scores another rushing touchdown to make it 14-0. Then after a trick play by the Detroit Lions gets them into Buffalo Bills territory where they pitch it to the running back. Running back passes it back to Jared Goff. Jared Goff finds St. Brown for a big chunk play. The Lions do score a touchdown with a touchdown pass from Jared Goff, 12-yard touchdown pass from Jared Goff to Patrick, and they makes it 14-7. The Bills answer with a Cook touchdown, a 6-yard touchdown run by Cook, and that then makes it 21-7. The Lions then come back, another trick play using their offensive lineman Skipper, all 6-7 of them, as Jim Nantz says, to score on a passing touchdown to make this game 21-14. The Bills and the Lions trade missed field goals, and you saw what happened at the end there, unable to score. the intentional grounding by Josh Allen really set the Bills back, and they were unable to get into scoring range. Some of you disagree with some of the play calling there at the end of the half to try to get up by 2 possessions. But I think some of that is stemmed by the fact that the Bills know they're getting the ball to start the second half. And again, at this point in the game, up 21-14, they don't have to force anything. They only have to match what the Lions do from here on out. Chilwell comes in and says, not letting a mobile quarterback with a cannon attempt a Hail Mary on the final play of the half. Question marks across the board. Again, you really wonder if they were willing to let Josh try to let it loose there, right? If he gets pressure, if he gets hit again, I don't know. I don't know why they don't at least attempt the Hail Mary there, but if you're going to do a screen pass, you might as well try the 64, 66-yard field goal attempt, in my opinion. Again, as someone said in the comment section, if Bass has the leg for it, which I think he does, you try to kick that field goal and go up 2 possessions at half. But again, we've seen plenty of blocked field goals go back the other way for touchdowns so far this year as well. Don't want to open up that opportunity for Detroit. We got away with a touchdown game after they missed their field goal, and we stopped them from scoring. Okay, man, the kitchen, you said the Bills defense has to come up with 2 stops. Well, they've had 3 already. They've had 3. And so if you're the Buffalo Bills, you got to feel good about the position you're in. Sean says they need at least 3 in the last 2 possessions. Remember, the Lions not only lead the league, but currently are best in history as far as plus minus in the second quarter. So to come out of the second quarter with the lead, you're feeling pretty good. You're feeling pretty good. And the first thing we have to talk about when you talk about feeling good is what an impact Ty Johnson had on that first half. 4 catches, 95 yards. He has 1 rush for 5 yards, which means in the first half alone, Ty Johnson has 100 yards of offense. James Cook, 7 rushes, 37 yards, and that touchdown. Josh Allen, 14 of 19, 254 yards. No passing touchdowns, but 2 rushing touchdowns on 15 yards rushing. Sean, I want to know, why do you think they needed at least 3 in those last 2 possessions? Because the way I see it right now, the Bills are up, and the Bills are getting the ball to start the second half. And the Lions have done very little to stop this Buffalo Bills offense. Penalties stopped them on the one drive that led to the field goal attempt by Bass that was missed. And then at time is what stopped the Buffalo Bills in that possession. And you can argue the play calling was not good. But if he throws up a Hail Mary and it falls incomplete, do we care? Are we saying anything? No, but they still don't score. So does it really, what's a Hail Mary? Not Aaron Rodgers. What % chance you have at a Hail Mary compared to what % chance you have of it getting intercepted? Teams not scored 30 points this season. Giants, Raiders, Patriots, and Chiefs. Isn't that crazy? Some crazy stats about the Chiefs. And don't forget, as I said earlier, the Chiefs, big news out of that game, high ankle sprain for Patrick Mahomes. Again, those injuries linger. And as we get close to the playoffs, last thing you really want is your star quarterback to have this nagging injury going throughout the rest of the NFL season, especially a tough schedule coming up. You got Houston next week. Then you got the Steelers the following week. Then you have the the Broncos the week after that. 3 playoff teams to end the season for the Chargers. Or for the Chiefs, So not exactly the time you want your quarterback to be having a nagging injury. Again, the half, the Eagles up on the Steelers 17-13. Eagles beat the Steelers. The Bills win against Detroit. The Bills get closer to securing at least a 2 seed in the AFC playoffs. If he matches his first half production, Josh Allen will have 510 passing yards. That is 100% true. He would have over 500 yards. Probably do some more things that have never happened in history, right? Like throw for over 500 yards and have 2 or more rushing touchdowns and still not get player of the week. still be close in MVP voting. Like, this is what Josh Allen does. The NFL has definitely moved the goalposts for Josh Allen in order to get recognition as MVP. Remember, he's the most overrated player in the NFL, according to his peers. Most overrated player. And yet here we are. Here we are talking about him every single week, doing something historical. Doing something historical. You gotta love to see it. Jared Goff in that first half, 12 of 20, 161 yards, 2 passing touchdowns. Gibbs, their leading rusher, 6 carries for 27 yards. St. Brown, their leading receiver, 6 receptions for 77 yards. Remember, Montgomery went out early in this game. As of half, he was still in the locker room getting checked out. So will he come back out in the second half? To me, that has a huge impact on how this second half goes. If you don't have that two-headed monster in the backfield for the Detroit Lions, Gibbs, great running back, right? Great running back, but he is not used to the bulk of the carries in Detroit for a full game, for a full half. And so how will he do with being the guy who has to be in first, second, and third downs? How will he do if he has to go out for a pass? What kind of things can we expect for the Detroit Lions offense? Will they be limited without having David Montgomery coming into the game? Something to keep an eye on. Something to keep an eye on. As far as the Buffalo Bills, Bo picks. Are you saying did he have an interception? He threw another interception? How many interceptions do you have today? He has 2 interceptions today. Bo Nix has 2 interceptions today. The Colts take over close to midfield. Chargers start the half with the ball in their game against Tampa Bay, up 17-13. Cardinals kick the field goal to go up 16-3. Eagles still at the half, up 17-13. The Bills at half, up 21-14. If you're the Buffalo Bills, listen, on defense, you do now have to make some adjustments, right? First of all, stay disciplined. I know that's hard to stay covered on St. Brown on a trick play. But if you're in a goal line situation and the official comes in and says number 76 is eligible and he's 6'7", you need to stop him. You need to put a body on him. You need to make it hard for him to go out for a pass. You do not want to make it easy on him to go out for a pass and make a catch in the end zone. Sorry, 6'9", not 6'7", 6'9". Obviously an easy target in that situation, and the Buffalo Bills need to have someone disciplined enough to stay on him no matter the size mismatch. Does McDermott call the offensive plays? No, that's a Tom Brady. That's a Joe Brady thing. Joe Brady, but McDermott can talk to Brady and say, I don't want a Hail Mary here. Or say, we're just conserving our lead. Don't do anything stupid. Don't put anything to put Josh at risk, right? And if he does that, then if you're Joe Brady, you can read that to say, don't go for the Hail Mary. Don't force Josh Allen to sit back there and have to wait. Even though, talking more about that potential Hail Mary attempt, we just saw Coleman go up and get it, right, on a long, deep shot to put them in a great situation to score, which they end up not scoring at all. But to put them in that situation to score, and why can't you think that Coleman can go up and get it? Coleman, 1 catch, 64 yards. Cook, 1 catch for 28 yards. Kincaid, 3 for 24. Shakir, 3 for 23. Knox, 1 for 19. Samuel, 1 for 1. If you're the Buffalo Bills, you need to get more out of Curtis Samuel. You need to get more out of Curtis Samuel. I've been disappointed with him most of the season. He came alive a little bit when others went out. And so we appreciate that, of course. But in a game like this one, so much on the line for both these teams. The number 1 seed in both conferences pretty much on the line, because with an Eagles win against the Steelers and a Bills win against the Lions, not only do the Bills move closer to the 2 seed, potentially still fighting for that 1 seed, the Eagles then take over the 1 seed. It's hard to miss less than a 24-yarder, 26-yarder, whatever it was. But again, amnesia, right? Amnesia. Don't look back, look forward, and see how the Bills can respond moving forward as the Bills get ready to get the second half kickoff and the second half underway. And it's going to go into the end zone, and the Bills will start 1st and 10 at their own 30-yard line. John comes in and says, Jonathan Taylor touchdown for the Colts. Colts now up 19-7, extra point pending. Detroit 5-0 versus opponents with 8+ wins this season. Third time trailing at half this season. So let's keep going. That just means we gotta keep the pressure on. Bass will redeem himself. Hopefully it's in a situation where it doesn't matter. Hopefully the Bills come out, score a touchdown. And again, just answer what the Lions do from here on out. Third player with 250+ passing yards and 2 rushing touchdowns in the first half. That's Josh Allen. I formation. Hand the ball off on first down. Good run of 4 yards there. That's Davis on the carry. Gonna make it 2nd and 6. 2nd and 6. Maybe we'll draft one. Bills control time possession that first half. 16 minutes to 14. So not Rams Bills last week type stats. But 2nd and 6, Allen looking to pass. Rolling out. There's a flag. Looks like the flag's in the secondary. He finds Ty Johnson again. Into Lions territory. What's the flag? What's the flag? Penalty's on Detroit for holding. Ty Johnson over 100 receiving yards now. I don't know if that was intended for Ty Johnson. Don't know if it was or not. Defensive holding. First down, Johnson. Let's go. Maple Leafs scored, make it 2-1. Into Detroit territory. And the ball to Cook. Cook with a nice gain of about 6 on the play to the 40. Going to be 2nd and 4. Again, if you haven't already hit that thumbs up button, be sure to do so. Don't forget to join Paul for the post-game show, breaking down this game. Again, hopefully a win for the Buffalo Bills. Shotgun. Cook to his right. 3 wide receivers top of the screen. 1 to the bottom. Looks like Cooper alone. There goes Cook. Cook cuts back into the 30. Oh, 20, 15, 10, 5. James Cook into the end zone. They tried to pull his hair and everything. He said, I don't think so. Touchdown, Buffalo! Touchdown, Buffalo. Might be missing a dread. Maybe one. Maybe one. 2 rushing touchdowns for Josh. 2 rushing touchdowns for James Cook. 13-11 to go in the third quarter. The Buffalo Bills leading the Detroit Lions 28-14. It was a beautiful run, Alan. It was a beautiful, beautiful run. All right, all these games have kicked off the third quarter with the Patriots now in the red zone, trailing the Arizona Cardinals 16-3, 6.5 to go in the third quarter there. Tampa just scored a touchdown to go up 19-17, extra point pending, I believe. Mayfield to Evans for 57 yards. Extra point pending. Broncos now trailing 20-7, I believe it is. I thought you said Jonathan Taylor scored a touchdown. We're having on a Jonathan Taylor touchdown. Didn't someone tell me there was a Jonathan Taylor rushing touchdown? It says 13-7 on my scorecard. I don't know. Did I miss something? Oh, celebrating the Buffalo Bills. The Eagles have the ball up 17-13, 14-40 to go in the third quarter there. Man, what a great start, right? Great start to the second half. Big drive by the Buffalo Bills. Lions now down 14. So now it's all about how do the Lions respond, because now the Lions need to respond, right? If the Lions do not score a touchdown on this drive, they are in trouble. Went out for the Lions in the first half. Anyone know his name? We got carted off the field for the Lions. I'll tell you in a second, unless someone beats me to it, which someone will, I'm sure. Someone will, I'm sure. Khalil Dorsey. Khalil Dorsey got hurt for the Lions. Dorsey is a cornerback for the Lions. Yeah, see, I beat you just by a little bit, though. I beat you. You were close. Bill's getting ready to kick this thing off. The over is looking good too, right? 54.5, I think it was, right? Highest over of the NFL season so far. We're sitting at 42 already. Looking good. I don't know if I go that far, man. I don't know if I fully healthy. I still gotta give it to San Fran, right? Especially seeing what Wilson did when McCaffrey went out. Still think I give that to San Fran, but obviously with McCaffrey again. But that's fully healthy. Fully healthy. Go off under center, hands the ball off. I believe that's Montgomery, so that means he's back, which is good. I'm glad Montgomery's back. I'm glad. Baker Mayfield, Mike Evans. Don't forget Mike Evans, still one of the best receivers in the NFL. Probably won't get to 1,000 yards this season to keep his streak alive due to the injuries, but one of the best, man. One of the best. 2nd and 9, toss play. Gibbs, Bills defense on top of it. Maybe gain it 2. Going to be 3rd and 7. 3rd and 7. Bills defense holding. Bills defense holding. Let's go. New England does not score in the red zone. Still trying on 16-3. Arizona now has the ball. Shotgun on 3rd and 7. Reporter in motion. Bill sent pressure, and they get there. That's a 3rd sack of the day. Russo leading the charge. Hey, let's talk bad about him all the time. If he's gonna come out and ball like this, knocking centers over like a bowling pin, let's talk bad about him every single week. About time he showed up. About time he showed up. Now show up in the playoffs. Punt to the 15. Cotterton gets it to the 20. There's a flag down already. Just fair catch these things. Just fair catch these things. All right, so the Bills are going to start at their own 10, it looks like. Or maybe even inside, because it was fielded at the 15. So if it's half distance to the goal from where he got the punt, then that means they're going to start inside their own 10. A 90-plus yard drive, it looks like, coming up during the kick. So, yeah, it's during the kick. So that means it's going to be from where the kick was received at the 15, going back to the 7.5-yard line. Oliver is having a game. His one of the year. Good for him. Now everyone's going to praise him. Praise Oliver. Former ninth overall draft pick or whatever he was. To have one good game a year. All right. We're at commercial break. The Bills did their job to start the second half. I agree, Spin. I agree. A team like this, go for the throat right now. 28-14, 11-16 to go. Or no, less than that. 11 minutes to go in the third quarter. The Steelers trailing the Eagles 17-13. The Eagles have the ball past midfield. 3rd and 6 at the Steelers' 34-yard line. Close to field goal range, but I've heard weather conditions are pretty bad in Philly right now, so probably want to get a little closer if you were going to only attempt a field goal. Colts up 13-7. They have the ball against the Broncos. And I didn't see, did someone say anything about the Jonathan Taylor touchdown that didn't happen? Because I thought Jonathan Taylor scored a big touchdown and they must have taken it back. Chargers trailing the Buccaneers 20-17 after that Mike Evans touchdown. But they are driving with the ball at their own 43-yard line. So they're trying to answer the Buccaneers. Again, a great game there. I'm looking forward to watching the replay of that one. Patriots trailing the Cardinals 16-3. Cardinals have the ball 3rd and 6 deep in their own territory. So either there was a turnover or they went for the Patriots went for it on 4th down deep inside the red zone and did not get it. Fumble at the goal line, says Miguel. So was he hit or was it a celebration fumble at the goal line? Remember the Jets started the season a few weeks back. I think it was week 3. He was celebrating a little early and threw the ball at the 1. So was it fumble at goal line touched all alone? No! Imagine having him on your fantasy team. Because this is the playoffs in fantasy now, right? This is week 1, I believe. In most leagues, this is week 1 of the playoffs. Imagine having Jonathan Taylor on your fantasy team, lose by 4. Yeah, no, he's doing a great job. He's doing a great job. Again, if you haven't already hit that thumbs up button, be sure to do so. Coming back from commercial break, Bills up 28-14. The Bills have the ball. Josh Allen under center. Now you want long, good possessions, lead points. Samuel in motion, and the ball off. Maybe a yard. Maybe a yard by Davis. Wait, hold on to that ball, though. Hold on to that ball, Petey. Hold on to that ball. 11 minutes to go in the third quarter. Bills up 14. 2nd and 8. The cornerback that was carted off was transported to a local hospital, so prayers up to him. Hope he's all right. I saw the air cast on his leg as he was getting carted off the field. Allen shotgun, Davis to his left. 3 wide receivers to the top of the screen. Coleman alone at the bottom. Pass complete to Ty Johnson again. Ty reaches and gets the first down. Ty Johnson. Man, he does have Kincaid for yards. He does have Kincaid for yards. Samuel in motion. Allen run. He's able to get away from a tackle. He's able to get to the 25 to the 30 and get out of bounds. Gain of 10 and a first down. Was that Knox or Kincaid, Spin? Was it Knox? Whoever it was going to be wide open. But it was a quick timing play. Allen saw it open, took it. I'm not upset by that. First and 10, Buffalo, 9:20 to go in the third quarter. Shakir in motion at their own 29. Another screen to Ty Johnson. This time, Allen smartly throws it at his feet. It's going to be 2nd and 10. Second and 10. Again, if you haven't already hit the thumbs up button, be sure to do so. If not, subscribe to Hashtag Sports. What are you doing? What you doing? Paul going to be live for the post-game show after this one. Shotgun 4 wide for the Bills on 2nd and 10. Davis to the left of Allen. Allen's going to take off again. And Allen's going to get the first down. To the 40. First down, Buffalo. Just keep moving the chains. Move the ball. First down, first down, first down. Get that clock moving. Loving it. Loving it. I might mark him at 39, but it's still good enough for a first down. Still good enough for a first down. First down, Buffalo. Allen under center. Hollins comes in. Heavy run formation. They do run on first down. Oh, good tackle. Good tackle in the backfield by number 22. If he does not make that tackle, Davis might be going places. I'm sorry, 32. 32 with the tackle. Brian Branch. Brian Branch. 2nd and 12. Second and 12. Shotgun. Hollins in motion, top of the screen. Throws up for Hollins. He does not give Hollins a chance to make the catch. 3rd and 12. Third and 12. Buccaneers back in the red zone, already up 20-17. The Eagles are up 20-13 in that game now. Shotgun on 3rd and 12. Throws underneath, has Shakir open, but good, sure tackle. And he's going to be short. Got to punt. You got to punt. Spin says go for it. I don't know if he's serious enough, but you got to punt. You did a good job taking time off the clock. Spin wants us to go for it. Another injury for the Lions. Number 54 hurt for the Lions. That's Alan McNeil, defensive lineman. And again, the depth at the defensive line position was already hurt for the Lions coming into this game. That would be a big loss. You're right. And he's unable to get off the field on his own power. Like he keeps having to slouch over here. Like he can't even make it to the sideline without slouching over a few times. 4th and 5. I don't like seeing it either. I don't like seeing injuries at all. Even the Mahomes injury, I'm not happy about it. Martin for the punt. Bad snap. He has to adjust the ball, able to do so. Ball takes a bounce inside the 10, inside the 5, and at the 3. 52-yard punt. Downed inside the 5. Now the Bills defense needs to take over again. Nothing will get momentum back in that building like a 97-yard drive that ends in a touchdown. Let's not let that happen. Let's not let that happen. Bills up 28-14, 7:03 to go in the third quarter. Again, thank you for watching, guys. On this edition, #sports. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already. Let me know we're here, having a good time. Having a good time. Answering the bell. Answering the bell after Bills fans very disappointed last week. After a disappointing loss to the Rams, a lot of Bills fans voicing their displeasure with the coaching staff. And as of this moment, the Bills have responded. Up 28-14, 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. Buffalo Sabres up 3-1 in the second period. Yeah. Woohoo. Quinn with 2 goals. Make some wins happen when it means nothing. Then when you get close to 500, just go on a losing streak again. Good job, guys. Steelers trailing the Eagles 20-13, 7.5 minutes to go in the third quarter in that game. In the third quarter, the Colts still up on the Broncos 13-7. The Broncos in Indianapolis territory inside the 30-yard line. Buccaneers just scored a field goal to extend their lead to 23-17. 5 minutes to go in the third quarter there. The Patriots trailing the Cardinals 16-3. Those are the scores. Again, tonight you got the Packers playing the Seahawks. That should be a great game. Let's get a safety. I'm good with that, Dan. Let's get one. Tomorrow you got 2 games. You got the Bears going up against the Vikings and the Falcons going against the Raiders. Could mean something for the Falcons, especially if the Buccaneers get the win today. The Vikings-Bear game. Yeah, I think the Bears might keep that one close. I do. The Bears have done a good job. Keeping some of those divisional games close. But yeah, Mahomes high ankle sprain in that game. Jackson threw 5 touchdown passes in that game because I think he had to throw for 5 touchdown passes because I had Derrick Henry getting 2 rushing touchdowns or 2 anytime touchdowns. They didn't even have to be rushing touchdowns. Ay. That's my life. Looking to pass. Screen to running back. That's Montgomery getting about 15 on first down. Benford on the tackle. So there goes the safety. There goes the safety in one play. Another running back screen that gains Milano just olayed on the tackle. Again, I just don't know if Milano trusts himself fully yet. Takes the handoff. Pressure coming. Goff has to step up. Now finds Montgomery again. Montgomery gets about 11. This time Milano in on the tackle. But another first down for the Lions. So 2 plays, 26 yards. Not what I wanted to see out of our defense. Again, nothing's going to get life back into the stadium and into the Lions like a 97-yard drive. So let's try to stop that. Try to stop that. Single set back for the Lions. St. Brown in motion. Another screen pass to the running back Montgomery. This time maybe a yard. Good job closing. And that time the closing by Teron Johnson and Benford. Second and 9. Steelers in Eagle territory. Broncos just scored a field goal, make that 13-10. Goff back to pass. Has a long time. Over the middle pass complete. Then fumble. That's a fumble. What are we saying? There's a flag down. So what are we saying is the play? Was there a play? Was the whistle before the play? Who recovered the fumble? Personal foul, face mask on the offense. I want to know who recovered the fumble first. What's the ruling on the field? It's clearly a face mask. That's clearly a face mask, but I don't even know what the ruling on the field was. Looks like a catch to me. That looks like a completion and a fumble, and Milano recovers it. I challenge it. Worst case scenario, it's 2nd and 23. Worst case scenario, it's 2nd and 23. So you challenge it. First down, Buffalo, and the 15 yards gets added on. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Already in field goal range. But let's go for the jugular. They ruled it a fumble now. It looked like the official didn't because the official didn't even realize it was the sideline official didn't throw his beanbag until after the play was dead. Also, for everyone who was upset about the Chiefs getting awarded the football against the Raiders after the whistle blew, kind of the same thing here. Sorry, Alan. 1st and 10 at the Lions' 26-yard line. 5:08 to go. Lots going on. Samuel motion. Allen goes to Samuel. Makes incomplete. Short hops it. Put this in the end zone, guys. Oh, the Maple Leafs tied it already, by the way. 3-3 with 6:11 to go. No, I'm sorry. They got the lead. They scored 3 goals in like 5 minutes. Up 4-3. Come on. 2nd and 10. 5:03 to go. Eagles still up by 7. They have the ball. Allen shotgun. 3 wide receivers bottom of the screen. Hands off to Cook. Cook has some blockers. Gets about 8 yards. They do not need a TD. I want a TD badly, Lee. I want a TD badly. But they don't need a TD. You score the field goal. Go up by 17. You're fine. Yes, I'm with Allen. Please get a TD. Bills have 440 yards of total offense, 20 first downs to the Lions 13. 3 wide receivers top of the screen, 1 to the bottom. Cook gets the ball out of the backfield again, cuts inside, gets the first down, keeps the legs turning inside the 15 to the 10. Spencer Brown moving the pile. We would still need Bass to make the field goal. You are correct, sir. You are correct. Move that pile, Brown. What can Brown do for you? Get us first downs. Speaking of Spencer Brown, why don't we use him for a touchdown? Get our big boy touchdown in. 1st and goal from the 10. Josh Allen shotgun. Heavy run formation. Coleman out to the outside. Fakes the handoff. Allen's going to run with it. He's at the edge, gets to the 6 out of bounds. It's going to be 2nd and goal from the 6. There's a flag. There's a flag. Is it on Detroit? If it's on Detroit, then it's after this is the goal. Still 1st down. Cardinals in the red zone, up 16-3. Bills up 28-14. Looks like they're going to have the ball 1st and goal from the 5. Personal foul. Low block on the defense. Half the distance, still 1st down, or automatic 1st down. Doesn't even matter. Now, is the half distance from the end of the run or from, I would say, from the last dead ball spot, which would be the 10. Let's go. Big man TD time. Big man TD. And then Josh Allen would have the record for most targets or most players to catch at least one pass in the season. I'm sure there's an easy way to say that. Shakir goes in motion, and another heavy run formation. Shakir gets the ball. Shakir's in the end zone. And I think that's going to count as a pass, too. It was a quick flip. It was a quick flip to Shakir. And the Bills take a 34-14 lead, 3:31 to go in the 3rd quarter. Bills doing what they need to. That's definitely a pass. So it counts as a passing TD for Josh Allen. It's a pass. Josh Allen, 18-26, 292, and a passing touchdown after that one. So now 3 touchdowns on the day for Mr. Josh Allen. 8th straight game with 30-plus points, longest single-season streak, tied for the longest. This is nuts. Can't rely on a lot of high-scoring games in the playoffs, though, so your defense to still do better overall. But we are holding Detroit to 14 points, so good with that one. Getting St. Brown to fumble isn't something that happens often. It was spin. They counted it as a pass. They counted it as a pass to Shakir. All right. We're at commercial break. Bills comfortable in the lead. Looking good. Making me want to shout. All right, so here we go. 3rd quarter still, all these games still in 3rd quarter, except for the Cardinals game, where the Cardinals just kind of put an end to the game, scoring a touchdown 23-3 against the Patriots. Connor with a rushing touchdown for 1 yard. You have the Eagles in the red zone up 20-13 over the Steelers. The Colts up 13-10. They have the ball at their own 20-yard line. The Buccaneers just scored a touchdown. Another Mike Evans touchdown to make that game 30-17. And the Buffalo Bills up 35-14 over the Detroit Lions. So maybe not the excitement everyone was expecting as far as a close game, as far as game of the year type atmosphere. Like that's not what it's turned out to be at all. Hey. Lions probably mad at the Rams for beating us last week because the Bills came out with vengeance this week. And that's all we needed. Josh Allen, 18-26, 292 passing yards, 1 touchdown. He also has 2 rushing touchdowns on 25 rushing yards. James Cook has 11 carries for 100 rushing yards and 2 touchdowns. And then Ty Johnson, of course, if you had Ty Johnson as a leading receiver in this game, well, clearly you knew it. 5 receptions for 114 yards. Everybody eats. How neat close game. I'm happy with how things are going. Me too. Me too. Me too. Touchback, and the Lions will start at their own 30-yard line. Coleman had 1 big catch for 60-plus yards. Yeah, everybody hungry. You know what's funny, on that kickoff, it hit the back of the end zone, and for a little bit, a Detroit Lions player did not get his hands up. They just started jogging off the field like everyone knew it was a touchback. First down. Goff looking to pass, has all day, going deep, overshoots Laporta. Laporta, haven't heard much about him today, have you? Haven't heard much from him today. I think he has 1 catch. But I always go back to that Texans game. Remember how the Texans guy fielded the ball, but before he knelt down, he just kind of tossed it to the official. Bills recovered it. They initially ruled it touchdown. Now in the rules, if the Bills were recovered that in the end zone, there's no guys in black coats to say no, it's not a touchdown. Out of the backfield, it's Gibbs. Gets the first down. Bishop on the tackle. You need one more TD, like one more TD out of the 4 games remaining. Yeah, I think you can get it from the Bills. I don't know. I think so. The way the Bills are running the ball, both with the quarterback and the running backs, I think you'll get it. But are you saying you got the over in this game? Because that's going to hit. Goff looking deep. Incomplete. Wow. Williams right there. There's a flag. I don't know what the flag's for. Don't know what the flag's for. I didn't see one throwing in the secondary, and everyone's still walking back. So, I don't know. Would have come back anyway. Would have come back anyway. Could you imagine if that was completed for a touchdown? Stadium erupts. Erupts! Then it gets called back for that hole in Epineza right there, as Epineza's so close. So close. First and 20, 2:44 to go in third quarter. Shotgun. Oh, almost got to the quarterback again, and the pass is out of bounds. Pressure again. They're showing us the Baker dime to Mike Evans. I mean, it was nice, but it wasn't okay. Fine, whatever. Yeah, it was beautiful. Yeah, it was beautiful for Baker Mayfield. It was beautiful. You're right. All right, 2nd and 20. Atlanta 4-1 against their division, and they're not going to win their division. That's disgusting. 3 wide receivers spun a screen to the top. Laporta, one of the ones at the top. More pressure coming. Pass complete underneath. Pressure gets there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't cause anything, guys. Don't get a penalty to give them an automatic first down. Don't be dumb. Don't be dumb. Don't be dumb. Eagles up 27-13 over the Steelers. Jalen Hurts with a tush-push touchdown. So that game's in the 4th quarter. 3rd and 17. Goes over the middle. Almost. What a catch. What a throw to St. Brown. And he's gone. They're not going to catch him. Wow. 3rd and 17. St. Brown. Just over the outstretched hands of 2 Bills defenders. There's still a heartbeat in Detroit. Still a heartbeat in Detroit. How about St. Brown's 10th receiving touchdown of the season? $141 to go in 3rd quarter. Game not over yet. Game not over yet. Josh Allen still needs to be Josh Allen. Eagles up 27-13, 14-17 to go in the 4th quarter there. Broncos up 16-13. They just scored a touchdown, making it 17-13 after the extra point. So Broncos up in that game. The Chargers down 30-17. They're going to try to come back here. Wow. Wow. All right. That's all right. Josh. Just go be Josh. Just go be Josh. Both of you have 3 total touchdowns. Josh, 292 passing yards. Jared Goff, 278. Now, I don't think you guys can argue with me if you want, and that's fine. Like, you don't even need to answer this with a score necessarily. Like, a sustained drive that gets you to the 40 of the other side that goes, to within 9 minutes left in the 4th quarter, you're still fine. You're still up 14. But we'll see what happens. But again, as someone said in the comment earlier, they haven't stopped us much. The clock stopped us, and penalties have stopped us. Fakes the handoff on 1st down, looking to throw. Hollins is open. Hollins gets the grab, goes down at the 37-yard line, 36-yard line. No problem. So let the clock keep running. Let the clock keep running. Clock keep running. Hanging around. This kid's got alligator blood. They're 11-1 or 12-1 for a reason. They are 12-1 for a reason. They're a good team. Pistol formation now. Davis unable to get a yard. It's going to be 3rd and 3. 3rd and 3. They're saying 3rd and 4th, saying he lost a yard. Just get this 1st down. Please get this 1st down. Get this 1st down. Shotgun. Kincaid in motion. And looking to throw deep. Kincaid has him inside the 40 to the 35. 1st down. I'm surprised he doesn't get flagged for taunting, to be honest with you. Because you see him get up and point to both players. Like, that could easily be a taunting penalty. That could easily be a taunting penalty. End of 3. Bills up 35-21. In high school, that would be a taunting penalty. I'll tell you that much. But this is in high school, so I'm good with it. I'll allow it. All right, and the third quarter, Buffalo up on Detroit 35-21. The Bills have the ball deep inside Detroit territory. Steelers trailing the Eagles 27-13 into the fourth quarter. The Colts trailing the Broncos 17-13. Buccaneers got the ball back up 30-17 in the fourth quarter there. Evans, 9 receptions for 159 yards and 2 touchdowns. That's crazy. That's crazy. But good job by him. Future Pro Bowl or future Hall of Famer. Sorry, I've been to the Pro Bowl a couple times. Sabres trail Toronto 4-3 because, why not? After a 3-1 lead, they allow 3 goals in the matter of 3 minutes. Nicely done. Nicely done. 3 goals in 3 minutes. That's how you win hockey games. Idiots. Idiots. Let's be honest. We didn't think this would be happening. We didn't think this would be happening. We have a comfortable lead against the Lions. And if we punch this one in, it is a relaxing fourth quarter. Bass makes a field goal here to end this drive. It's a pretty relaxing fourth quarter. Not saying it's over. We have seen big comebacks. It's 1 a.m. in Germany. Well, thank you for hanging around in Germany. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. If you had a thumbs up button that I could hit, I would hit it. But since I don't, and you have a thumbs up button, you can hit that one. Make sure you hit mine. I would hit yours, but I can't. There is none. So, but I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Oh, man. Josh Allen has been a complete beast these last 3 games and really the whole season. All right. Here we go. Starting at the 35, 1st and 10. 3 wide to the bottom of the screen. Cook gets the ball. It's about 3, maybe 4 yards. 2nd and 7. I have yet to insult Tyler Bass all this season. He made a 61-yarder for us to win a game. I'm good with it. I'm good with it. The best missed kicks. Tucker looks awful this year. Awful this year. Want to talk about a team that might need a kicker come playoff time? Might be the Ravens. 2nd and 6, 3 wide to the bottom of the screen. And going to pretend to take off. Then he sees a receiver open late. Throws it behind Kincaid. 3rd and 6. 3rd and 6. 14-15 to go in the fourth quarter. Bills up by 14. Third and 6. Third and 6 from the 32. And looking to throw. Has all day. Whistle blows. Buffalo call timeout before the snap. Okay. I don't know why. 3rd and 6. I don't know why I called timeout. They were 14-15 to go. What are we doing? I'm tired. 7 o'clock on the East Coast, guys. Go to bed. It's bedtime. I have someone watching at 1 a.m. in Germany. I'm talking 7 p.m. bedtimes. I'm old, guys. I am old. I'm a grumpy old man. That's all there is to it. Now we got 3rd and 6. Samuel goes in motion, top of the screen. Allen has all day. Allen has all day. Allen rolls out, looking to throw. Throws it deep across his body again. This time intended for Coleman. Incomplete. Coleman wants a flag. No flag on the play. It's going to be 4th and 6. When I am in the Netherlands. Look at you guys hanging with me. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right, field goal attempt for Bass. Big hit on Allen. A big legal hit on Allen. Ugh. Ugh. 4th and 6. Going for the field goal. He makes it. 50-yard attempt, and it's right down the middle. That's a big kick. Big kick, 38-21. Coming up big, Tyler Bass, when you need it. When you need it. And the Buffalo Bills take a 17-point lead. That's what we need to see. Again, if you haven't already hit that thumbs up button, be sure to do so. Bills, according to ESPN probability meter, 98% to win this game now and move to 11-3 on the season. This would be a huge loss for the Lions, moving them to 2nd place in the NFC. The Eagles currently up 27-13 over the Steelers. So if the results remain the same, Detroit would fall to the 2 seed. And the Eagles would jump up to the 1 seed. The Broncos up 24-13 over the Colts. Colts haven't been able to get anything going since that first half. They led at halftime 13-7. In fact, at one point had a 10-0 lead in this one, but it's been all Denver in the second half, including a fumble recovery for a touchdown to now put them up 11 points. Oh, Detroit has a tiebreaker. Oh, I didn't know that. Will they have a tiebreaker at the end of the season still? Tampa Bay up 37-17 now over the Chargers. You're home? Good. Patriots did score a touchdown, trailing 30-10. Do you want to say hi to everybody? Come say hi. You come say. They can't hear you all the way over there, silly boy. You come. It's snowing outside. Awesome. All right. Come on the screen. Say go Bills.
Go Bills.
Go Bills. All right, Bills winning big, buddy. Bills are winning big. All right, you guys want to go back upstairs? Love you guys.
I've been good.
You've been good?
Yeah.
Good job.
So that means I can.
Yeah, that means you come. Maybe. Well, I'll talk to Mom after the game. Love you guys. That battery probably died. Go back upstairs with Mommy. Go back upstairs. Tampa Bay is now currently obliterating the Chargers. My son will appreciate that. My son, who just made an appearance, is a Buccaneers fan. Not for any reason other than they have a pirate ship in their stadium. And let's be honest, that's pretty cool. That's a good reason, like a football team, right? No complaints. Todd Bass kicking this thing off, and it goes into the end zone. So the Detroit Lions will start at their own 30-yard line. 14 minutes left. 14 minutes to go. Goffard in center. Fake the reverse. Now it's a screen pass. Ed Oliver on the tackle after gain 6. Keeps the foot on the gas. Hey, listen, man. He's young. He's young. He did say go Bills. Like, you know, I could help. I still have influence. He has worn more Bills shirts to school than Tampa Bay Buccaneers shirts. So there's that, right? So I still have some influence on my 6-year-old, but it will soon stop. Bishop is down on the play. McDermott checking in on him because again we are short at the secondary position. We have with the inactives of DeMar Hamlin, Taylor Rapp, and Rasul Douglas. We don't have the resources to really be losing people in that defensive backfield. Here again is the Buffalo Bills inactives for today. So Kareem Jackson, maybe you see him. Lewis can play safety. He can. He might have to. Braden Cogniton, bring him in. You know, why not? Bring everyone in that defensive backfield. Here comes the Hyde hype. Hyde is not active right now. Correct. Hyde is not active. But the Bills still holding on to a 38-21 lead with 13:43 to go. Maybe we scored 3 times in 3 minutes. So, you know, the Maple Leafs can do it. Who knows? Who knows what can happen? Did the Sabres score yet? Nope. Still not the start of third period yet. But, you know. All right. Steelers trailing the Eagles 27-13. Eagles looking to run out the clock. Broncos up 24-13. Colts have the ball in Denver territory. Limits to go there. Chargers trying to mount a comeback, but they have a long way to go. Long way to go if they want to do that. Trailing now 37-17, and the Cardinals up 30-17. Patriots did score a touchdown. Another one. I can't stress about the Sabres right now. Don't stress about the Sabres right now. Sabres are awful. Do not stress about the Sabres right now. Again, I'm not going to even worry about the Sabres until I see a letter by their name that says clinches the playoffs. That confirms they like I'm not stop it. It's been 14 years now, 15 years now, whatever it's been. It's ridiculous. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Bishop being carted off the field. Shotgun, 2nd and 4. Pressure coming. Goff able to get away. Finds a receiver. Gets to the 50. That looks like Gibbs on the catch. Here's Jackson in the game now for Bishop. This is I'm nowhere as comfortable as the rest of y'all. I'm as comfortable as I was at the beginning of the game. Haven't had stressed much yet. Pass over the middle complete. That's Laporta. He gets inside the 20. It's only a second catch for him today. "31-yard catch. They can score quick. They can score quick. First and 10. Bill send pressure. Unable to get there. Pass completed. Rousseau on the tackle. Second down. Goff over the middle again. Gibbs into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. 12 minutes to go. Still lots of time. Lots of time. See what happens. There's Spectre right there. A running back has scored for Detroit in every game except for one this season. X points up. X point is good. 12 minutes to go exactly. Bills up by 10. TJ Watt's down. That's no good. That's no good. No good at all. He goes up 27-13. Sorry, less than 5 minutes to go there. Broncos up 24-13. Less than 9.5 to go in that one. Tampa got the ball back. Less than 6 to go. Patriots do not score on their next possession, so Cardinals up 30-17. Less than a minute to go in that game. That game is over. Commanders have their best 14-game start since 1992, sitting at 9-5. We need one more drive that ends in a TD. One more TD, and Lee will feel better about life. They're declaring an onside kick. They're declaring an onside kick. Yep, they're declaring onside kick. Your team has to be trailing. That's so dumb. There's so many restrictions now. It's so dumb. Let's see. Let's see what happens. First, we got to recover this onside kick, and where our special teams been playing this year, I don't even trust that. I don't trust it. Hollins! Touchdown! Go in! Oh! Hollins almost scores. He almost pulls a Micah Hyde against the Dolphins from a few years ago. Returns it inside the 10. Hands team. Hands team. Let's go. Now get Allen another passing touchdown. Get Allen another passing touchdown right here. To the 5. From the 5. First and goal. Kincaid in motion. Allen looking to throw. Has his running back into the end zone. Davis. That's the TD. That's the TD you need. Boom. And the Bills now at 44-28. Extra point pending. There you go. This is the third time in franchise history the Bills have had back-to-back 40-point games. 6 points up and good. 11:51 to go. 9 seconds after Detroit scores. Buffalo comes right back. Right back. Steelers trailing the Eagles 27-13. Colts trailing the Broncos 24-13. The Buccaneers up on the Chargers 37-17. And they're getting ready to score again, it looks like. Getting ready to score again, maybe. And the Cardinals game did go final, with the Cardinals beating All right. Who panicked? Who panicked? I didn't panic. I didn't panic. Allen, 14 TDs in 3 games. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. Another 5 today. 6 last week. No turnovers in that stretch either. Like, that's so nuts. That's so nuts. All right. Now the Lions need to try answer. A lot of time to go. 0 sacks in that span too. Yep. I mean, there was the intentional grounding today, but it's okay. Fakes the handoff. Goff looking, throwing it deep. Was that caught? Did he get his feet in? Wow, good catch. Good catch. Williams with the catch. Yeah, I agree, Spin. Sometimes I think intentional groundings. I think the same thing about sometimes I think like on those long pass interference plays or something, like showing receivers get yards for that. Something. I don't know. Oh, wow. Bob Miller got in there quick. Laporta with another catch. And Laporta gets first down. About 15 yards. $11 minutes to go. It's about G45, 35. Safety blitz coming for the Bills. Delayed, though. Johnson tries to knock out the ball from Laporta, unable to do so. Why is Rousseau on coverage? Why is Spector in there? I don't know. I don't know if it's Adam Milano. I have no idea. No idea. Bills rush for Rousseau coming. Unable to get there. Goff going to try run. Gets out of bounds after about 3. 10.5 to go. Shouldn't the clock be running? It is. Okay, good. Good. Tamping out 40-17. It's funny. We were so excited for all these 4 o'clock games. Not a single one-possession game out of the bunch of them. Nice. Single one possession. Ebenez again in. Oh. Almost gets there. Pass broken up. Elam on the breakup. I'm watching the replay. I don't know why they'd be holding here. Why they would be holding there. He didn't hold him at all. Talking about on Epineza. The guy didn't hold Epineza at all. 3rd and 7. And Porter goes in motion back to the bottom of the screen. Pass complete to him. He's able to get away from Lewis long enough to get the first down. Move the chains. 9:40 to go. Good news is that this drive's taken longer than the Lions would have liked it. Bad news is this defense can't stop him at all right now. Jackson also went on a tackle. 1st and 10. Underneath. Nope. Pump fake. Incomplete. Intended for Gibbs. There's a flag out. It's never painful watching Bills win, baby. Bills winning. Holding on Detroit. Bills winning, man. You know, like my points, the game, the defense is giving up. We got 14-0. We've had lead the whole game, and we felt comfortable pretty much most of it. I mean, I get it, but I don't at the same time. They've allowed 425 yards of offense. I get it, but we've had almost 500. So We're not playing LA and Detroit every week. I'm fine. Pass underneath. Caught. Yeah, and that might be part of it. Spin. Defense is more worried about killing clock at this point than under about 9 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Up 17. Goff throws it incomplete. Knocked down at line of scrimmage. Hey, get your hands up. Get your hands up. Put my hands up. Playing that song. Smoot. Get his hands up. Good job. Good job. Third and 8. Third and 8. 3 wide to the top of the screen, 2 to the bottom. 5 wide total. Bills send 4. Pike collapsing. Gets it to St. Brown. St. Brown gets enough for the first down to the 5. $8:40 to go. Bills up by 17. That's St. Brown's 10th catch of the day, 172 yards and touchdown. Into the end zone, pass complete, but short. So St. Brown with his 11th catch, but going to keep the clock running on 2nd and goal. Keep the clock running, 2nd and goal. Officials timeout. Officials timeout. Oh, they might review it. It's not. It's not a touchdown. It's not a touchdown. He's not in. Yeah, no, I don't think he ever had possession. Hey, close to the tee. Callie says that is a tee. No, it's not. No, it's not. 8:10 to go. 45-28. 2nd and goal. Low snap. Get to the running back, and he gets in. Played a little pinball. Gibbs, 2nd touchdown of the game. 45-34. 45-34. Wow. Eleventh rushing TD of the season for Jahmyr Gibbs. I mean, in fairness, what do you think the Lions fans are saying about their defense right now? If we're upset about the Bills D giving up 35, what do you think the Lions are saying about their defense right now? Eagles in the red zone, up 27-13. Broncos up 31-13. Buccaneers up 40-17. They got the ball again. What's going on in LA? Eagles in the red zone. This is nuts. This is nuts. We deserve to lose. Again, what about the Lions going up 45? Both teams can't lose. All right, come on. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Run some clock, guys. Man, 8 minutes to go. This game might run into the Sunday Night Football game. This is nuts. Absolutely nuts. Bills have the ball, Austin. Bills have the ball. Up by 10. 8 minutes to go. This is insane. Hands it off to Cook. Cook goes up the middle for about 3. All right. All right, 2nd and 7. 2nd and 7. It's going to be a late post game with Paul, I'll tell you that much. 500 yards total offense for the Bills. Wow. Fake the hand up to Cook. Allen pretends to run with it. Throws it. Wide open. Nice catch, Kincaid. Knox. With a huge catch. Allen almost overthrows Knox. Wow. Wow. Whew. What a catch. 1st and 10, Buffalo. And up to Cook again. No, fakes it off. Allen has it. Allen gets a 1st down inside the 30, inside the 25. Slides down. 22-yard run for Josh. 62 yards rushing on the day. If I do, it'll be luck, Spin. If I do, it will be luck. 86, 88. They both off. They look. I mean, it's not like their helmets are off. I can't tell their hair apart. Less than 6 minutes to go now. Quick pass to Shakir. Shakir gets inside the 20 to the 17. 2nd down. Yeah, I can't tell the difference. It'll be complete luck, dude. Like, I got one right. Yay! It will be my Super Bowl. All right. Eagles game at the 2-minute warning. Eagles up 27-13. They got the ball. That game is pretty much a lock for the Eagles. Referee just fell down. Allen under center. Again, just letting the clock run a little bit. Hand the ball off on 2nd and 4 to Cook. Gonna lose a yard. Under 5 minutes. It's exactly what the Bills need to do to take some time off the clock. Get a few 1st downs. End this thing in the end zone. Get 1st down here and then put it in the end zone later. Let's get a 1st down. Allen shotgun. 2 wide receivers to the top. Allen's going to run it. He's going to get the 1st down. And stay in bounds. There you go. Allen gets the 1st down. Big time. Big time. Inside 4 minutes. There you go. Nose down. Come on. Spencer Brown. Hopefully just a stinger on his knee. Trainer's going, yeah, I think he's all right. Brown's hurt, but he'll be all right. He'll be all right. All right. All right. He's walking off field. Oh, maybe not. Oh, yeah, he's picking something else up. All right. He'll be okay. He'll be okay. He'll be okay. Looks like a kink neck. Yeah, pretty much. Hopefully. Hopefully. All right, let's go. First and goal. Let's wind that clock. Let's wind that clock. Okay, Allen, 361 passing yards, 70 rushing yards, 4 total touchdowns. Can't beat it. Can't beat it. Allen goes shotgun cook to his right. Holland's tight on the line. Fake handoff. And I'm going to try to keep it. He goes down at about the 11. There's no need to have your quarterback taking unnecessary hits right now. No need for your quarterback to be taking unnecessary hits right now. Under 3.5 to go. Under 3.5 to go. Second and goal. Where's that 50 burger, right? We wanted the 50 burger. Shotgun. 3 minutes to go. Allen keeps it. Tries a screen. It's deflected. It was intended for Knox. It'll be third and goal. Allen was on his way down when the mask was grabbed. We need to stop trying to get bailed out with penalties, man. It's ridiculous. He was on his way down. He had 3 Detroit players on him, and we expect the official to see something inside of all that. Third and goal. Shotgun. 5 wide. 3 to the top, 2 to the bottom. Fakes quick pass. What a shuffle! Kincaid with the he did this. He did this. There's a flag on Buffalo. Wow. Wow. Edwards gets the holding call. Wow. I don't know if I agree with that one. That's the first one today that I just don't know if I agree with. Wow. Now there's a flag for a false start. Wow. All right. Third and goal from the 25 now. Third and goal from the 25. Now they're just going to run it, right? Yeah, now you just run it with Davis. Get closer to a field goal, stop the clock. All right. All right. This one's good. Don't get the 50 we wanted. 48, 35, 203 to go. You put it in play. This is one of those kickoffs where you have to try to put it in play. With the new kickoff rules, you try to put this one in play so it goes down to a 2-minute warning. That was not a hold. I don't even know where they had to have maybe called on the wrong guy. I don't know because there was no hold there. Why are we upset with the Bills win, man? Why are we upset with the Bills win? Stay positive, guys. Stay positive. Come on. 48-35, 2 minutes to go. You try to keep this one in play. All right. All right. Is it over yet? No, it's not over yet. Kelly, listen. Do you think officials think the Lions are pocketing, like asking the officials to call these penalties? And shotgun formation for last play before 2-minute warning. See, like 7 holds, but that's okay. Don't you dare throw a flag on that. Thank you. $157. All right. 13-minute lead with 2 minutes to go, and I'm still nervous. I actually, guys, I don't understand you guys. I have not been nervous this whole game. Like, I have not been like, we got out to a 14-0 lead. The Detroit Lions did not score a single point in the first quarter. What were you nervous about? We were up 21-14 at half. We scored first to start the second half. I don't know what we're nervous about. Does 83 beat the over? I think so. I'll have to double check. Even if they score quick, I trust Allen. All right. I was nervous then. All right. I was nervous. I was shaking. Fingernails. Thin. Whatever. It's fine. Spencer Brown is being evaluated for a head injury. Okay. Matt Milano will not return with a groin injury. Cole Bishop is cramping. Oh man. It's crazy. Cook did break 100 rushing yards. Cook has 14 carries for 105 rushing yards. Allen's 23 of 34, 362, 2 passing touchdowns, 2 rushing touchdowns as well. Goff had 424 passing yards, 4 passing touchdowns. Gibbs, 8 carries, 31 yards. St. Brown, 11 carries, 175 yards, and a touchdown. Johnson, 5 receptions for 114 yards. Crazy stats. All right, shotgun, 2nd and 10. Over the middle, complete. Tackled. Good tackle there. Dorian Williams on the tackle. Oh, Von Miller almost got in there. I would like to see a hold on that one. Man. That's nuts. That's nuts. Call some holds. Call some holds. 1:35 to go. Jim Tripp comes in 1,000 yards, man. Shotgun. 4th and 5 for the game. Complete. Stay in bounds. St. Brown. He gets out of bounds. .435 passing yards for Goff. No, Cooper was active today. Blitz coming. Let's go. Oh, how did you get away? Come on. How did you let him get away? That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know how they don't sack him there. Don't know how they don't sack him there. 121, 2nd and 10. Most prevent defense ever, man. Over the middle, pass caught. Laporta gets the first down. Williams with the tackle. They're going to clock it with 1:05 to go. Okay. Okay, the Lions defense isn't a Super Bowl defense then either. Okay. Eagles versus Chiefs in the Super Bowl. Eagles versus Chiefs in the Super Bowl. Shotgun formation. Laporta with a catch and another first down. Clock still moving, under a minute. Under a minute. Clocked it again. 49 seconds to go. Man, this is going to take us right up to the start of Sunday Night Football, isn't it? Holy, Laporta now has 7 catches for 111 yards. He had 1 catch the whole first half. The only I'm scoring accounts. Like maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Jared Goff's thrown the ball 52 times. Oliver, that should be intentional grounding to me. They're gonna say the running back was close, but man, they're gonna say the running back was close, and I don't necessarily disagree. But he clearly had no intention of getting him the ball. How's Detroit gonna get a game-winning Hail Mary? All right, Spin, relax. 3rd and 10, 44 seconds to go. Three wide receivers behind the screen, one to the top. Pass short hopped. Man just says, okay, I feel okay under a minute. 4th and 10. Bring out the field goal unit. Bring out the field goal unit. There have been 83 points in this game. Timeout Buffalo. They're a pointless timeout. This is literally going to take us right up to Sunday Night Football. Yikes. All right, 4th and 10. They're going to do a, yep. Uh-oh. Hook and ladder gets them the first down. I would check those feet, man. Check those feet. Check those feet. It's a first down. I'm saying every yard matters at this point. 33 seconds. Looking end zone. Nope. Pass caught. In play, though. St. Brown. Good job with the tackle. Call their first timeout. That's a big tackle. In play. Big play. Shotgun 1st and goal. All day. Back of the end zone. Incomplete. Incomplete. Out of bounds. Good job pushing him out of bounds. Even if he came down with that one, it was not going to be in bounds. That was Kareem Jackson making sure he shoves him out of bounds. All right, 19 seconds. Bill saying a lot of pressure. Incomplete. Patrick wants a flag. No flag. 3rd and goal. 16 seconds to go. Third and goal. They'll send pressure over the middle. Pass complete in the end zone. Oh my gosh. Jameson Williams with the touchdown. Has Goff thrown it 60 times yet? Is that his 59th throw? Oh my gosh. 16 plays, all passes. 70 yards, 16 plays. Oh my goodness. Nice points up and good. 48-42, 12 seconds to go. This can't be happening. this can't be happening. Like, it really can't be. Who has a 17-play drive where they pass every play? Sabres lost, by the way. Just make everyone aware, 5-3. Because I know that's what we're worried about right now. So another onside kick. This is ridiculous. But the Bills will win. Bills win. It's okay. Bills will win. 12 seconds to go. Come on. $90 points. What's the over-under of the Super Bowl going to be if these two teams meet in the Super Bowl? Like, what's the NFL going to do? What's Vegas going to do? Man. Just recover this. Make sure it goes 10 yards. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is the ball's changed hands 7 times down there. The ball's changed hands like 30 times now. Knox, everyone's excited. They're pointing the Bills' way. The officials haven't ruled anything yet, though. Now they have. Thank you. Now we're going to take 2 minutes to review this, even though there's no view of it, I'm sure. Good job, Teron Johnson, holding on to that ball. All right. That's it, guys. Paul will be here for post game. I got nothing left. That's crazy. What a late one, guys. All right. Enjoy your victory week. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Like, this is nuts. Love you, Detroit. Thanks for letting us hang out with you guys for a little bit. Have a good time. Oh my goodness. This was a fun one. All right, I'll talk to y'all soon, guys. Paul will be live for post game. Take care. Go Bills.
Hello, fellow Bills fans. Sean Rogers, Realtor and lead of the Mr. Rogers Homes team. Did you know that real estate is one of the best ways to build wealth, and right now is one of the best times to own an investment property in Arizona? Please reach out to me. I'd be more than happy to answer any of your questions so we can take the next step to your financial freedom here in the Valley of the Sun, utilizing real estate. As always, God bless America and go Buffalo!